Gosh, I tell you, sometimes I wonder I shouldn't even really schedule things these days because, everything goes according to God's plan, not necessarily mine. But anyway, how is everybody? Who is here? Let's check the chat. Hello, Christina, Jason. Hi, Christina. How are you? Thanks for being here. And Jason, thanks for bringing her over. Hi, Casey. How are you? I'm about to say Casey and JoJo. Casey has been in awe mode all day. Are you getting shocks and awes, Casey? That is awesome. How is everybody? Oh, goodness. Um, I'll be completely honest. I was in this interesting mood today. Like, it's funny because my dad said, "You're quiet," and my mom said, she asked me twice, "Is there something wrong?" I was out most of the day, helping family with some things, and I ended up getting involved in something that I wasn't planning on. I mean, nothing bad, nothing bad. It was pretty awesome, I have to say. So, um, I just wasn't. I didn't know it was going to occur today. So, and then I had this thing, and I thought, okay, well, I have some time, and then you know, time. It's an illusion. So, and my guides. It was funny because I was about to hit the go live button, and my guide said, "Wait, wait, 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 wait. You didn't call us before you started." I said, "Oh, shit." And I said, "Okay." And I did. I have to do a particular meditation, a particular prayer. I pray to quite a few archangels before I start any of my work. Okay. Especially these things. And they said, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa." I said, "Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot." They're like, "Why are you rushing?" So, yeah, it's just one of those things. But, um, but there's no time like the present. Everything happens in divine timing. And my guys are trying to remind me, you'll get there when you get there. You'll start when you start. So, you don't really want to rush these things. But I just been in this weird mood. I think it's one of those things where my subconscious or, there's something trying to kick in to, it's a questioning thing. And was telling to myself, should I even do the live? You know what I mean? Those of you who are light workers, sometimes, provided that you have the energy and you're healthy. Sometimes, though, when you do have that and you feel like, I kind of don't want to do it, right? I don't want to do anything. But then you have to remind yourself that, there are people who are going to need you in some way, shape, or form. So, you never know. I mean, I could, not show up because I don't feel like it, just because I'm thinking, whatever, I'm gonna do this thing. And usually I get excited about lives, and it's my special anniversary one, but I think it's going back to something where I'll honestly say I thought I would be at a certain place by now, and I'm not there. And it's just one of these things where I'm trying to help hype myself up, and I'm trying to look at everything that I've built and how much I've grown and all those things. And, this little bit of discouragement tends to kick in a little bit. And I was thinking, oh, okay, yeah, it's going to be alive. And I was all excited when I was planning this and what I'm going to do tonight and surprises and things, but which I forgot to do something, but thank God I have my laptop here. So, I'm just being completely honest with you guys here because, sometimes you guys know when you do this type of work, and sometimes it can get to you sometimes. So I just wanted to mention that, but I am here. So if anybody wants to be on the free list, Go ahead. Don't put your question in yet. Just let me know that you want to be there. Um, and I will write it down here. Just bear with me because I'm doing something in my computer. Uh, okay. All right. Here is this. Okay. So, anywho, um, what is going on? What is going on? Hi, Shannon. Hi, Andrea. Jason's on the donation list. So yeah, guys, if you haven't checked already, there is a free list tonight again. But I'm gonna do it like last time. You can get on the free list, but my guys are gonna choose who goes in succession. Even though you may be ahead of somebody on your list, say, hey, I want to be on the list, and somebody gets on the list, maybe I don't know, 10 minutes after you, and that person is called to go first. Just let it be. They want me to go not in order again. But if you want to make a donation, by all means, you can do that. You can even make a donation without requesting a reading as an exchange of energy. All this is exchange of energy. And you don't even have to tell me if you donated without asking for a reading, okay? So the menu is in the description box, okay? So that stuff is there. And donations move to the top of the list. So once I finish the main reading, and I'm actually going to do the all of the signs today. I'm going to do readings for all the signs, but I'm starting with Pisces first. Okay. I'm not going to do like a collective one like I normally do. I was going to do it till my guide said, no, do something different, do a little bit of a surprise. And I'm going to go through all of the signs and do like some, readings for them. But I'm starting with Pisces first. So if you're interested in your sun, moon, rising, Venus signs or whatever, to stick around for the whole thing, or if you want to hear the whole thing, that'd be even better. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. You can have other people join in on this because I'm doing zodiacs this time. Anybody who wants to have a little bit of, zodiac fun, whatever. While I'm doing the all signs readings, you can be asked to be in the free list. But once I get to the free list, because Jason's already in donation, listen, Jason, I know again, you tend to go last, but they're having me do your reading first anyway, because you're here, unless something changes. But um, if you're waiting for the free reading, but either you got to go or you can't wait. You can make a donation and get bumped up the list because I always do donations first. Keep in mind that it's the same as last. If you're on the free list, I am not doing love readings. Okay. If you would like a love reading, you want messages from your person, you want to check in, you want to, whatever it is you want to ask, those readings are left for my donation readings. Okay. Um, I've been guided to leave those there because I know the popular thing is for people to get love readings, and I'm the type of person, well, if it comes out, it comes out, but my main focus is not love readings, okay? This YouTube platform is saturated with that. I deviate from the norm. So keep in mind, again, if you're new or you weren't here last time, that the free readings, I'm not going to answer questions pertaining to love or relationships whatsoever. That you can ask with like an $8.88 quick card reading if you really wanted to know something. Okay. Um, please read the terms to getting a reading on this channel. I'm not going to go through it, but I do have quite a few rules based on what I've learned from doing these things. Okay. So just keep in mind, I would appreciate it if you adhere to the rules when it comes to doing personal readings on this thing. There are quite a few other things because it is my special anniversary. If I didn't mention it, today is actually the exactly 3 years since I launched capellawellness.com. And it's been growing ever since, and I put a lot of work into it. I built it from the ground up. I was very blessed to have an IT. I am a former systems engineer, and I have I'm well versed in anything technical, anything with technology. So I did have somebody who used to work with me years ago when I was a government lead back in the day. And he popped up 7 years later, and he was helping me with the design and some other things. He was kind of my backup for building my website. And then after that, God cut that cord, and it's just me. I control everything. I design everything. I build everything. Um, so it's already 3 years since I stood that up, which is pretty crazy. And I'm still adding things. I'm still trying to kind of revamp some stuff on that website. So, and because it is 11/11, it's kind of funny. Well, I kind of did it on purpose. My guys told me to launch it on November 11th, 2020. And so because of that, this is the beginning of some series of things that I'm going to be surprising you guys with. So for today, the collective reading is more so going to be signs, the zodiac signs, okay? And then I'm going to do the free readings. I'm also going to choose somebody at the end of this live to have a free private one. And if you subscribe to my mailing list, you subscribe to this channel, you like and share, you will be entered to win a free private reading from me. And I'm going to choose 3 different people based on the ones who decide to participate. So all you got to do is sign up, for a couple of things. It's really not anything you have to do. So, because I'm going to be doing some things on the website, and if you want to get latest news on things, especially if you want to know what's going on in live streams or whatever, I'm going to be putting out some. This is the intent to kind of put out some different articles, stuff like that. When I have discounts or specials or anything of that nature, or just to give you guys some extra guidance aside from my readings and aside from those who are my Capella members. I'm trying to incorporate more of a written form to get more people engaged in certain things in the work that I do, and to kind of add additional assistance on their journeys through that. So, just because you're thinking you're subscribing, it doesn't mean I'm going to blast you with pointless shit. I don't do that. My stuff is meaningful, it's insightful, so I'm not going to be having your email there and like blasting it with crap or whatever. If you're thinking that, that's not what I do. But if you're really interested in getting a free private reading and it's from me, that's all you have to do to enter the contest. I will reveal the winners. That they haven't told me when, so maybe next week or the weekend after that. Well, I know after that's after Thanksgiving, so maybe after Thanksgiving. I am going to have other special things. They're like Black Friday events, but they're incremental. So the first thing that I am also offering as a part of my special anniversary, my 3-year anniversary stuff, I am offering 30% off of my tarot decks. Okay. The coupon code is SHOP30, SHOP30. If you go to capellawellness.com, you click, if there's a link to order the decks, okay, in the description box. If you go to capellawellness.com and click on shop, you use the code shop30 for 30% off the decks. If you want to buy both of them, you'll get 30% off both of them. All right. I've never had a sale on my decks yet. This is the first time I'm having a sale. So if you haven't noted, like here's one of them, my Star Into Your Power Oracle deck. This is a self-care deck. This stuff will kick you in the ass, but it has truth to it, but it also has some amazing things in there. Okay. This is what one of the messages are. Perfection is not your end goal. I use this also for myself, guys, and it is so accurate. It's not even freaking funny. It's a powerful deck. I do send you a little gift when you purchase this deck, and I do a major prayer on it. I cleanse it. I do all types of things before I send it out to you. Um, I am selling the decks now for 30% off, and I'm gonna have that sale probably out all the way until before Christmas. So that's what I'm doing as part of it's like my anniversary sale and my like the Macy's anniversary sale and my it's like a Black Friday. One of my Black Friday things. I'm moving it up because there's a big thing that I'm going to do that I've never done. And then there's the other deck that I have, which is my masculine unspoken words oracle deck. So if you're interested in those, again, it's they're 30% off of anything in the shop. And right now the only things I have in the shop are my decks. I am planning to add other things to my shop, and you can still use that discount code, okay? But if you want to be kept in the loop of what's added to my shop or any other news about sales, specials, discounts, subscribe to the mailing list. You can even, download the free mobile app. You get free readings there and stuff like that, all this type of stuff, okay? I'm going to be doing random things from now until like Christmas because of my 3-year anniversary and because of the Black Friday stuff. And I've been guided to actually do a bunch of things to help a lot of people who really need it. And if you feel like you've been needing something, whether it's a reading or guidance, or you want like one of these decks or something to assist you in your journey, and you feel drawn, I could best utilize this for my own spiritual practice. By all means, listen to your intuition and take advantage. Because my big announcement isn't going to come until maybe next week or so. So I think there's that stuff. What else is there? Um, I think that about covers it. So I'm just writing down some things, guys, before I start doing the signs. What's after Libra? Scorpio. And we all know that Monday at 4:27 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is the new moon in Scorpio. It's also going to be conjuncting Mars, and both that conjunction is going to be opposing Uranus. That could be very volatile for some of us. It could be chaotic. It could even be a chaotic blessing or chaotic miracle. So it's going to depend on what you have on your charts, where your Mars is, where your Scorpio is, where your Uranus is. That one, this new moon Scorpio could be very, very jarring and life changing at the same time, but it could be, a dramatic turn of events in a sense where it's gonna be major for a lot of you. Um, let me. I have to go look at the chat real quick to see who's being added to the list, but I know Jason, my moderator, is logging that for me. What is after? Okay, I'm trying to write the zodiac signs down so I don't forget anybody. Sag, Cap, Aqua, and Pisces. Okay. All right, guys. So let me look at the thing. Hi, Cody. Hi, Mars. Bruno Mars. Um. Oh wow, your niece's birthday is on November 22nd, Jason. That's cool. Um. Yeah, even like next week can also, and it could be a positive tower. Like I said, a chaotic miracle, where it's almost like a miracle thing where you win the lotto type of thing, like something like that. You know what I mean? Um. I know that my eclipse season has been quiet compared to last year. I will tell you that. So it's like, holy shit balls. Hi, Kay. Hi, Melissa. Oh my God, Melissa, I haven't seen you in a long time. Um, yeah, so Jason, can you please help me out with who is on the free list right now? Um, oh, so if you're already a paid Capella member of mine. There's going to be something different for you with my anniversary stuff. I haven't announced it yet for a reason, so because I'm still trying to figure out what that is, to be honest. My guides wanted me to do the other perks first for everybody else here. So I'm gonna do something separate for you guys. Okay, Casey is here. But yeah. All right. Excuse me. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead with the zodiac signs. As I said, we're gonna start with Pisces. So Jason, since you're my only moderator here, can you please do me a favor and every now and again say now on Pisces, now on Scorpio, now on Gemini as I'm going through the zodiac signs, okay? Those of you who are here, you can also chime in and support Jason, even though you're not a moderator. For new people who were coming in, because I know I did not advertise this as an all signs thing, and I was gonna do that, but my guides are like, don't modify anything. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. People will probably start coming in because I realized my last live had way more views than it's had for months. So, but yeah, so we'll see. So yeah, if you guys want, or Jason, you want to put this is it's not a collective reading, it's an all signs collective reading, let's put it that way. All right. So they also want me to use another deck. They want me to alternate between decks as I'm doing this for the signs now that I'm being told. All right, guys. So we're now going to thank you, Mars, for the anniversary wishes. Alrighty. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What message do we have for Pisces? What guidance do we have for Pisces? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for Pisces? One more. Okay, Pisces, here we go. Oh my God, Pisces. I felt something good. You have the Ace of Cups. I love this. This is beautiful. What's at the bottom? Let's see. Oh, geez. We have the Knight of Cups. This is all water. It's all you, Pisces. Can't just go if you're Pisces. Look at this. Okay, so a few things. This is super romantic in general. Now, either you are going to be offering, I get very strong proposal energy with this, like marriage proposal. Either you're going to be the one who's going to be offering your cup of love to somebody. You want to have a new beginning with them because you know who they are to you. It's like they fill you up with this divine love that you never felt before. This is unconditional love. This is agape stuff, guys. This is the highest form of love right here. And while your person may have been giving you this type of love, you're now ready to not only receive it and accept it, you're here to now give that back. I'm hearing reciprocation of this love energy here. Um, it's very, very beautiful. I do. This is so funny because, I don't do love readings, but this is a very, very strong one. There is another message here, Pisces, but it's super superfluous. It is, I feel like, I don't know. I feel this thing. It's kind of weird. Like my energy shifted. Um, because as you guys heard, like I was kind of like a little bit reluctant to do this because I'm thinking, do I keep doing this? But I guess somebody needs to hear this today. But there's something about somebody has done a completely serious amount of healing here with this Ace of Cups. Their heart chakra is completely open. All right. Either your heart chakra is completely open or theirs. Well, actually, here's the thing. Pisces, if your heart chakra is completely open and you have been loving yourself and you've been flowing with the divine love of God and it's been flowing out of you, this is why this person's coming in. This is why you're about to have the love of a lifetime. It's truly a new beginning in love, but this is true love right here at its finest. Somebody's going to be very, very romantic here. I mean, I get very strong, it's very strong water, yes, but something about along the lines of someone who's very creative, someone who wrote you a song, who wrote you a poem, wrote you a whole album of songs. Um, they may even be coming in with flowers and stuff like that. But here's the thing. I'm not getting that someone is just going to buy you flowers like that Miley Cyrus song, right? This person is going to go above and beyond that because there's so much creativity in their heart space. There's so much love for what they do. There's a strong energy of like a musician, a poet, a creative writer, someone who's very good with digital art, things like that. And as you can see, there's a love letter down here. It's like someone's got like a picnic planned out for you, a romantic trip. Maybe you're going to take a romantic trip across, by a body of water, near the water. This person is by the ocean. Okay. So maybe there's something about an invitation to go out on a date by some body of water or something very, very romantic. But this person is ready to wear their heart on their sleeves. And this guy's got tattoos. Okay. So your person may have arm tattoos or shoulder tattoos or chest tattoos or back tattoos, whatever. There's tattoos anywhere because this guy's got them. Maybe he even looks like this. Okay. Maybe he likes to wear hats or something like that, or he wears Converse or something, Chucks or something like that. I don't know. But um, he's coming in with, it's a very big love offer. He's very serious about this. Um, I mean, geez, I was not expecting that. It really caught me off guard. So what I'm also hearing is that this person, this invitation, this person pouring their heart out for you. I mean, they're going to be the floodgates are opening. They're open. They're going to be pouring out the profound love that they have for you, but they're doing it in a very creative way. This person is genius when it comes to the creativity level. That's what I get with this. All right. Someone here is very tapped into the divine and they've been seriously blessed with creative talents. All right. But I do get more strong, like creative writing, like poetry, music writing like a musician, that type of thing. Either they sing or they play an instrument. Um, but the big thing here is Pisces is that this person, they found their holy grail. The Knight of Cups goes on the quest for the Holy Grail to understand what love really is, to understand what really makes them happy. It has nothing to do with money. It has nothing to do with relationships. It has nothing to do with anything else but themselves. Finding that self-fulfillment, that joy. This is self-fulfillment. It's joy from within. This is you finding your ultimate happiness and your ultimate bliss on your own. And when you do that, it raises your vibration and it clears out all that shit, that gunk, that dark stuff from your heart space. This is a completely cleared heart chakra. All right. Look at all the light radiating from this. And this person has been smart enough, or it could be you, Pisces, smart enough to really protect those energies. No matter what happens in your life, you still have an open heart chakra. You are still flowing, overly flowing. It's like an overflow of abundance with the love of God, and you give that to others no matter what's going on in your day, no matter what goes on in your life. You could have had the shittiest day ever, and you will still give that love back out. When you do this, you know that you have reached that high frequency of agape love because no matter what happens in life, you're still going to get back to what makes you happy. Like for me, like today, my mood was just like off. And I said, let me go listen to my music while I was helping out with the family. And it helped me, right? That's my go to thing, guys. When it comes to me, when those things happen, and I know I'm picking up on other people's energies, I know exactly what to do to get back to this. So you are learning to get back to this, Pisces, or you've already done this, but I'm getting somebody you know because there's a person there. There's a knight here. Uh, this person really has discovered what floats their boat, what makes them smile from ear to ear. And yes, it is Pisces' person, or it could be, if you're like the cross watcher, it's you. But the important thing here is that this person has done a lot of healing. They've done a lot of self-reflection. If you've watched my masculine reading on YouTube, this is the reflection card too. It's not just the love card. This could also be for others of you. You need to go within and start reflecting, looking at that cup that you have and saying, is it full or is it empty? Is it overflowing or do I only have a couple of droplets of water in there? What are you going to do to fill it up? What are you going to do to heal? What are you going to do to clear that heart chakra so that you only attract the highest form of love, especially when it comes to romantic partners? All right. Have you been doing your healing? Have you been doing the things you absolutely love? It's some creative project, something creative, right? Are you allowing yourself to not date and be in relationships to better understand who you are and to better understand that you need to love yourself first if you want this type of love? Because not everybody's going to get this right now. Okay. That's what they want me to say. Because the Piscean here, who already has the Ace of Cups within them, they found the Holy Grail. They're happy without a partner. They're happy without romance. They're happy without a boyfriend, without a girlfriend, without a husband, without a wife, without somebody for the holidays, right? You haven't been with anybody for the holidays and you're still like, I'm still happy. I'm still doing what I love to do. I'm giving myself that love. I'm giving myself a fun time. Like what I did. If you guys remember my New Year's Eve last year, was super awesome and I got super drunk, right? There's drinking energy here too. Okay. I threw up all over my sister's couch. I threw up all 2022. And 2022 was a tough year for me. And I was the only adult there without a person. Everybody was married but me. Okay. But did you see me sitting on my sister's couch in her like she's got a bar in her basement. It's like it's phenomenal down there. Did you see me sitting there? I know you weren't there, but I didn't sit there being all poopy pants and being, really rude to everybody or standoffish or hiding in a closet or something. No, I'm not going to go participate in those festivities. I had the greatest time. That is Ace of Cups right there. That's Ace of Cups. And when you give that love to yourself, because I know holiday season's coming up, guys, and some of you are like, I don't have this. Stop it. Take yourself out. Get yourself a hot ass dress or a badass suit. If you know you're not going to be with anybody for holidays, but anything can happen, go do you. You got to love you. If you want that true love, that chivalrous person, someone who just dotes on you and has strong affection and attraction for you, but is also does things creatively. They don't just give you flowers just because that is tradition. They go above and beyond. You want somebody to open the door, to take off your jacket. Like, well, this is more so a guy doing this for a female. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Um, you need to give yourself that type of treatment, right? If you want that type of love, you got to give yourself that type of love. Self love is the most important thing. I had to learn that for myself, and it took me 39 years to get that. Okay? It's never too late. So, this is nice. This is beautiful, Pisces. But like I said, it may not be someone's coming in to sweep you off your feet and inviting you out to this amazing dinner, writing a song for you or a poem for you. It may very well be about you going on the quest to find your holy grail. Because things won't change in your life. You won't feel ultimately happy if you don't discover what brings that happiness, and you start focusing on you and loving yourself and treating yourself the way you want to be treated. And when God sees that you're happy without material things, without romance, without having a partner, God's going to bless you greatly with an overflow of abundance in all forms. Okay? That's a nice one, Pisces. Cody, didn't you get the Ace of Cups in your reading? Christina, yeah, you're using the Lengthier deck. Yep. So take it how it fits, guys. I know there's been an exciting message about a marriage proposal and somebody coming in to just romance the shit out of you. Dude, I get strong Pisces. It's very, very strong Pisces where Pisceans are the dreamers. They're the ones who have the best imagination. They also tend to be creative geniuses, right? Like I'm hearing David Gilmour. He was born March 6th. He's a Pisces. He's one of the greatest guitarists of all time. That's this card right there. Okay. That's Ace of Cups too. So there's something here about this person. I mean, you're just not going to be romance. I mean, this is above and beyond. Like you've never seen anything like this from this person or from anybody or from any movie, nothing. I mean, this person's genuine here. But the important thing here is that they have that love for themselves too. That's what I'm getting. And because you've loved yourself, now this person's ready to give you that love that you've given yourself. And it's going to be the love of a lifetime. And people are going to be like, how the fuck did you get that? Okay, I grabbed this deck. I don't ever use this deck for any of my readings. And I grabbed one thinking it was something else, and they said, "Don't put it back. Look who's at the bottom of the deck already. The Messenger of Cups. This is the page." I guess that's an extra added thing for Pisces, so because they want me to use this for Aquarius. But oh my god. That was not a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen. They said no. Go. I'm like talking, I'm grabbing the deck, like this is not the one I want to use. And my guide said, use it. Oh my gosh, this deck is very papery. Okay, I know I haven't shuffled this deck in God knows how long. There we go. All right. It's a beautiful reading, Pisces, but just remember though, you have to be the Ace of Cups. Your heart chakra's got to be completely clear and you're happy no matter what. That is when this person's going to come in. It's, well, and when they find their cup too. All right. So let's see here. Oh yeah. Jason had a very, very, very nice, dreamy, beautiful conversation with his person in a dream in the 5D. Yeah. Yeah, Cody, I think you did get the Ace of Cups. Yeah, you did. You had the Four of Wands there too. So we can always go back to check, right? Oh wait, they don't want me to shuffle that way. Um, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Family. We're on Aquarius now. Aquarius, Aquarius, Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What do we have for Aquarius? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Don't forget, if you're new, you have a chance to win a free reading from me. The rules are in the description. Alrighty. Okay, well, that card didn't want to come back out. Look at all this water energy. It's the Three of Cups. And it says here, social gatherings, time to celebrate, friendship, parties, good times, reunion, collaborative, artistic pursuits. Okay, so there's a few things here, Aquarius. What's at the bottom of the deck? Oh, judgment. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. Heeding the call. Renewal, awakening, evaluation, action, forgiveness, life story, decision, rebirth, and mission. All right, here's a few things, Aquarius. So the first thing that I got right off the bat, someone is making a very serious decision to reconcile with you, to reunite with you. This is stemming from Pisces' reading about like an invitation, like a date. This is a date. Someone has made the decision, and I said they're being very serious about it, about taking action and coming towards you. All right. Again, it says reunion. There's something about an outing. Again, there's drinking here. I told you. They're having wine and stuff like that. Dude, this is whining and dining. Like I really get very strongly somebody here is just going to just come in and just be, hey, let's go on this date, but this date's gonna have fine wine at like here Morton's Steakhouse. It's hilarious. Or something very fancy. This could even be somebody, maybe it could be a friend of yours where you're going to get a communication out of nowhere and someone's going to come in and say, hey, let's go out on let's go out into town, let's go have a drink together. This is friendships too, right? Maybe social gatherings, family gatherings. I actually did this today with family after I helped out with some things that we had going on with some family members today, and I ended up um, helping with the cooking. I actually ended up taking over, and I have to I felt so proud of myself because my grandparents talked about how amazing the meal was, and I've never made a meal for big people like that. I mean, a lot of people, that's what I meant, a large group of people. And my grandfather and my grandmother, I love them to death, but they can be very picky. So there's something here about some of you Aquarians. Again, I already did this today. I didn't do any mission work today, and I wanted to do some other things, but it didn't turn out that way because God knows what He's doing. And Archangel Michael disrupted my plans again. He's like, no, you're going to be having some great time with family, like after you do this stuff with them. And it was awesome. You can't, you know, not have those things. Of course, that's part of having fun, right? It didn't cost anybody anything. We were all together having an amazing meal that I ended up like taking over at the end, unbeknownst to me. That was not in my plans. Okay. And everybody was like, oh my God. And I said, wow, really? I've never cooked this for only for me, my son, and maybe somebody else, maybe my ex husband or something. And I had never cooked it for the whole family. And I was just, that was a Three of Cups moment for me. So for some of you, this is, it could be part of heeding the call. What is God calling you to do? Is He telling you to have more fun, spend more time with friends and family, going out on the town, even on your own? This could even be while there are other people in here, right? While there are other people, you can take yourself out on dates. I used to do that for so many years. I took myself out on trips. I took myself out drinking, right? I took myself out to see shows, to see movies, whatever. I had to do what is right for me because once God took away all my friends, I was like, okay, now I have to do something about my social life. But it was more about I was also interacting with strangers, and that was me stepping out of my comfort zone. Or, somebody would approach me or whatever, and I have a small conversation, whatever. And if the person was trying to pick me up, I'll be like, okay, no, I'm not interested, type of thing. But you get my point. I had to be able to, because me, Aquarius, I'm Aquarius moon, like me being social, I can only take so much social time and I gotta go off on my spaceship. And as I've headed more towards my north node, because Aquarius is also my south node, I've learned to be a little bit more in the spotlight. I've learned to be a little bit more sociable, a little bit more adventurous, a little bit more confident and being around people, because I was the shyest person you could ever meet and for God knows how long. Just ask my mother. So, and some people don't believe me because of how I am now and what I do. But if you would have known me for most of my life, like forget it. Hide behind my hair, hide behind a curtain. No, I used to be so different. Like I couldn't even go to preschool because I was so socially scared. I was scared of people and I would cry all the time. And I cried for maybe a whole 2 weeks at preschool. And my mom said she can't go. I didn't need it though. But anyway, so, there's a thing here about maybe there's making decisions here for some of you. It may not be reuniting with somebody, it may not be reconciling or going on a date. It could just be about you having more fun in your life, Aquarius. Like, don't be so detached from, people. Okay. Now, of course, you have to use discernment because they could be the other extreme where some of you are doing too much socializing, doing too much of going out and hanging out and having fun, and there's no balance with you doing your mission work, doing what you've been called to do. It could be about you healing because this card is also healing of well-being. Just don't go by what it says on the text here. This is collaborative artistic pursuits. You're collaborating on other people's some artistic project. Okay? It doesn't have to be everything else that I said. It's going to be different because it is a collective zodiac sign reading for Aquarius. All right? Because some people get hung up on like the most exciting part of a reading when they're not realizing it's the other one that's not as exciting, but that's your message and something you've got to do, something you've got to take action on. All right. There's something about like it says mission, you're here for a purpose. So if you're trying to escape doing what God's called you to do and you're just doing all these social functions and going out all the time and you're not tending time to spiritual practices, to your mission work, you have to balance that out. So that's for another group of you. Um, but it feels as though something that you thought was dead and gone, it is coming back to life. It's being resurrected with this judgment card. Somebody or you feel very liberated, or this is about you, depending on where you are at. Either you got to have more fun to have more freedom in your life. When you have a lot more fun in your life and you're just, again, it doesn't have to be with friends or something. Like for me, I don't have friends here, even the ones that I was friends with who I grew up, they're not I don't interact with them anymore. It's kind of a bummer, but I changed so much that I'm not in alignment with them, and that's not a bad thing. So what do I do? Like last night, I took myself out to the beach. I took myself out on a dinner date. I had my ceviche and I was on the water and then I was listening to this two guitar duo. And my guides blew me away with a song that they played, and I was beside myself because it has to do with my person, and my person and I were there in the physical years ago. It was actually on our first no, 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 one of our dates, and we were listening to that song and dancing to it, so and my person plays guitar. He's a musical genius, and that song played, and I looked up at the sky and I said, "Wow, you guys," because I was planning to go somewhere else. And my guide said, no, go to this beach, not that beach. And I said, they have something for me at that beach that they want me to go to instead of the one that I had plans to go to. And I was right. And it was awesome. Like my guides know exactly where I need to be. So again, this could also be you going out to have fun, and you can have fun by yourself. But again, for me, I do a lot of mission work. I got to find that balance between socializing with family, taking myself out on a date, doing stuff for me, right? And helping other people out and doing my mission work. All right. It's always going to be different. Finding a balance there. If you think of it, like three different things that some of you need to balance and you need to take action on. Um, let me check so that's Aquarius's reading, by the way. I'm checking the chat right now to see what's going on. So yeah, I know, Jason, you were in a social butterfly. But yeah, it's like I was telling Jason the other day, the people who my students, they're part of my soul tribe, right? I consider them as friends also, right? Because sometimes people don't consider like your clients or your friends or whatever, but I do, right? There's some people, those who I'm helping, I have this bond with them and it's very, very special, and some of them are here in this chat. And, that's kind of all you need. If you have these amazing friends that kind of make you feel like the Ace of Cups or like who really get you through stuff or whatever, those are the ones you want to be in your corner, right? You don't have to have all types of friends. Like, it's like Facebook and, people would make fun of people. I was actually made fun of because I had very few friends on Facebook and almost everyone else that I knew had thousands of them. And like, really? You have that many friends? It's like, are they really friends? I can again judge, but I was being judged because I had very few friends on Facebook, and it was just like, and I closed my account after, because it was messing me up, honestly. Psychologically, it was messing me up. God said, cut this shit out, Jess. You don't need that. And I don't. I don't. The number of friends or followers or subscribers does not determine my successes. It doesn't determine who I am. It doesn't determine who I am, as a person, what I do. Um, so as long as I have these really genuinely highly supportive people in my corner, like the friends part of this, that's all I need. So, um, so Cody, I'm reading your comments. So the next time you see your person, it's an unexpected big event, huh? Do you have everything planned out already? You don't have to say anything here, obviously. But, it sounds like you've got something up your sleeve or something like that. It feels very, spontaneous. There's, like, suspense there, that's the word that I'm getting. So, the only one who judges you the most is your little sister. Is your little sister that far apart from you in age? We're gonna move to Capricorn now, by the way. I'm gonna use this deck too. I'm gonna use it again. 2 years? Okay. That's not so bad. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plating Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What messages do we have for Capricorn? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Why did I just see the devil? I know Capricorn, the devil is Capricorn, but we all know that's not a horrible thing. Because I'm hearing something with Saturn, and Saturn went direct on November 4th, so, um, but let's see, Cappies, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plain Sirens, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have? What messages do we have for Capricorn? Okay, they want me to go back to Pisces real quick. I just heard for Pisces, you need to start pursuing artistic ventures, like creative ventures. All right, one more for Capricorn. Holy Spirit, archangels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, it's the Leo energy. It's major arcana. We got the strength card. All right, Capricorn. So we have, it says invisible force, gentle persuasion, compassion, confidence, self-belief, influence, and courage. All right, there's something. So if you watched my November theme, Capricorn, for the signs, I'm getting a strong energy that this is what it's stemming from because you guys got the Five of Cups. It's like November is going to be somewhat of a depressing, very challenging month for you, but you have the strength to get through this. Now, if it doesn't have to do with that Five of Pentacles, did I say Five of Cups? You have five of Pentacles in my all signs zodiac reading for the month of November. If you haven't seen it yet, you may want to see that because this could help understand this energy. But um, you have all the power to get through whatever it is right now. You are stronger than what you were allowing yourself to believe. You're more powerful than you realize. All right. There's something that you have to face your challenges with every bit of courage that you can find. But it's like that song by Eminem. Oh my gosh, what's the title of it? It's the one in the Call of Duty game. Oh, it's not the Lose Yourself one. It's the newest one. I can't even think of the title right now. I know I've said it before, but there's something about you got to find that every bit of strength within you. Like he said, to pull that shit out of you, to not give up, to keep persevering, right? You also have to have a little bit of compassion for yourself here, Capricorn, because I get very strongly there's like your world may have been turned upside down or things are not really working out in your favor or something, but God is encouraging you. And because it's the major arcana, Capricorn, they're behind you. This is about through Christ, all things. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. This is an energy of what I believe to be you finding that strength through Christ. But there's also God in this too. Okay. Whatever it is, the higher power, the God and the archangels are here to support you with this. Whatever you go through trying times, Capricorn, I know I've been through this myself. I've had to face a lot of adversity. I've gone through some major jarring, insane tower moments, if you will. You know, rug being pulled underneath me day after day, week after whatever it is, not day after day, but repeatedly in a short period of time. But when you build that strength in God, no matter how many times the rug is being pulled underneath you, you will be able to not go with the rug. The rug is the one that will just be taken away. You will still be standing. Because even through all the stuff that I've been through, I've been able to have that strength to get through anything. And whatever challenges and battles and trials and tribulations I come up against, I face him with that courage and that confidence. And I say something like, it could be like, not today, Satan, or say, you know what? I have all the power to get through this because that comes from within, but that comes from your relationship with God. Your relationship, not what somebody else told you your relationship with God should be. This is how I was able to build my strength to get through anything. And I still get through that stuff, right? Because sometimes I'm picking up on somebody else's energies or something's shifting or whatever, or I'm like, what is going on here? And I have to find it within myself to get myself back up to a higher vibration. All right. So, but there's also, again, you have this ability to really tell yourself, you know what? I'm stronger than this. It's like that song Strong. Or is it Stronger or Strong? Oh my God, I should know this by Christian Paul. Because I'm strong enough for the both of us. Maybe you're having to be the strong one in a partnership, or you are having to be the strong one in your family or something, right? Maybe you're the one who thinks that, no, I got to be all tough and I got to be like acting like I'm strong and I'm not going to cry and I'm just not going to be budged. But if you are suppressing your true emotions, if you are trying to be a hard ass and trying to get everybody to think that, yeah, I got this and like I got to be the strong one and I can't really cave, I can't be vulnerable, that's not healthy either. You got to have some compassion for yourself and allow yourself to just kind of like fall away a little bit and be, okay, you know what? I don't have to be strong all the time, because sometimes Capricorns are like that. And I love Capricorns. I have a lot of Capricorns in my family. Okay. So it's interesting. But you have to be able to understand, like, you can't just be serious. And again, when I say a hard ass, I'm not insulting you. This is just what I'm being told to say, because if this is you, you know that that's how you can come across as, right? I got to be tough. I got to be strong. I got to be like Teflon or whatever. That's not human if you operate like that all the time. That strength card is like a taming of the beast. That strength card, if you guys know anything about tarot, you know the women in that card, that is the temperance in there, if I'm not mistaken. Taming the beast, like calming yourself down, giving yourself some compassion, being gentle with yourself. I'm hearing March comes in like a lion and out like a lamb. There's something about the month of March for somebody. It's like somebody's got a birthday in March, but I know Capricorns don't have birthdays in Marches, so I don't know what March has to do with this. But or maybe something happened in March, or I don't know what. Either way, you have to give yourself a little bit of gentleness here. So for some of you, look at the bottom of this. They're telling me to look at what it says at the bottom. Look what it said. This is the reversal: vulnerable, lacking confidence, inadequacy, self doubt, weakness, low self esteem. Some of you feel like it would be a sign of weakness if you allowed people to see your vulnerable side, your softer side. It's kind of like, hey, how's it going? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Everything's great. Now, it could be great, but I mean, if you get defensive and, you know, you're just like, no, I just feel off. I'm having a weird day. I'm having a bad day, whatever. And, you know, you want to talk about it, talk about it. But there is a time, like that song by Christian Paul, Strong. There is a time where we can be strong for other people, but you don't really self-sacrifice fully by doing that. There's a difference. Okay. And even if, you're in a partnership or you're dealing with somebody who's going through a hard time and you feel like, yeah, yes, you can be strong enough for the both of us, for the both of you, right? But maybe sometimes you need to be in a vulnerable place like them. It's like this video that I saw of an autistic kid who broke down when he was in line at the Spider-Man ride at Universal. And one of the Universal employees came by, and this autistic kid was lying on his back, right? He just had a meltdown or something. And he was on the floor in the line on his back, and everybody had to stay away. And this brilliant person, she didn't try to do what everybody else would have done. She kind of got into that vulnerability space and she lied on the ground with him and she was talking him through what he was going through, and he felt a lot better. Sometimes we got to lay down on the ground with those people. There's a video that shows this. It is James Morrison's I Won't Let You Go. Watch that video. Don't listen to the song, but look up the video by James Morrison. It's called I Won't Let You Go. He does this to the woman who's lying on the street. And everyone else is looking at her like, what the fuck is she doing lying down the middle of the street? She crazy? James comes in and he lies on the ground with her. Sometimes with this energy, Capricorn, we need to be a little bit like that. Be a little bit vulnerable. There's a time to be strong, and then there's a time to be not weak, but it's more soft, not so hard. Don't get me started on the sexual innuendos with that. Take it how it fits. Oh my God. This took a totally left turn. Total left turn. Okay. So look what's at the bottom. I didn't even show you the bottom yet. It's the Eight of Swords. Self entrapment. Doom and gloom, hands tied, drama queen, paralyzing fear, crisis, and negative thoughts. I told you. I fucking told you. You guys are going through something. You're going through a crisis. It's been very hard for you. But look, you don't have to go around thinking that like you've got it in the bag and that everything is just like copacetic. Like if you've got to be like a little bit weak in a sense, show your softer side. It's not a sense of a sign of weakness. If you want to be sensitive and vulnerable, vulnerability is not a sign of weakness. You caving, you crying your eyes out, you just being like collapsing or whatever, not literally, but you know what I mean, kind of like emotions. It's okay. You've got to be open and honest and vulnerable. When you're going through a crisis, just have the time to kind of soak in what is going on and allow yourself to be a little bit dramatic, meaning maybe you got to lie down on the floor. Maybe you have to just yell your lungs out or something, or just, punch a wall, or I don't know what. Let the frustration out, maybe. But then after that, you give yourself some compassion. You tame the beast. It's like Beauty and the Beast. That's what the strength card is for me. When Belle comes in and she's helping him because the beast was going through a crisis, right? The beast was being a drama queen. All in his mind was doom and gloom. I'm never going to have the spell broken. I'm never going to have my life go back to normal. I'm never, 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 never. It's never going to get better. Negative thoughts, right? And when we are in those negative thoughts and we have we have that doom and gloom mentality, right? Eight of Swords. All you're thinking about is worst case shit, right? You're one sword away from the Nine of Swords with self-fulfilling prophecies. Your fear gets the best of you. The faith goes out the window. You can't sleep. You can't eat. You can't do much of anything, and you're just like all over the place with you're running amok with anxiety and stress. For what reason? When it's you just go to God for this thing, He's gonna get you through it. Okay. I've been through things that were considered like crisis moments, especially last year. But I didn't fall apart by the grace of God because God was working this with me. This is something that we take for granted, guys. This is not about being, bench pressing 600 pounds. No. You being able to pull those ropes or you being like a linebacker or whatever. No, that's not what that strength is. Strength of will. It's understanding how powerful you are on the inside, but it's more about the strength that you get from God. He wants you to go to him for everything, especially when you're dealing with crisis moments, things collapsing in your world. All you got to do, God, give me the strength to get through this. Give me the strength to have courage to face my battles, my challenge, to face adversity. When you ask for that, God grants it, but you also have to allow yourself to receive it. You have to allow yourself to be that. And that takes a little bit of you being vulnerable and you going to God for that strength. Instead of you going to something else or whatever to try to build up that power, when the only entity that can give that to you is God. This is really working on your mind here, Capricorn, to not let your mind get the best of you. Like I said, you're one sword away from the Nine of Swords. That is hopelessness, it's despair, it's dark thoughts. The negative thoughts turn into really dark thoughts. Don't go there. Go to God, period. You keep thinking everything's going to turn into a failure, that there's no way out, that you're stuck. How the hell am I going to get out of this situation? And you're thinking worst case scenarios all the time. Be careful because they will manifest. Your thoughts create your reality. So start doing some mindfulness exercises, spiritual practices. Go to a spiritual coach, a mentor. You can even talk to me if you need help with this. Okay. I work with my students on how to get them out of their Eight of Swords energy. I had to do that on my own, guys. I'm double air. Okay. Gemini, Sun, Aquarius, Moon. You think that I haven't gone through crazy Eight of Swords shit? Oh, yeah. And sometimes it starts to creep in. I'm like, nope. I've done too much work to not get myself into that. This is when the devil starts creeping up into your mind space to throw you off base. It's no wonder why you guys have the Strength card, Major Arcana, that Leo energy. Leo is ruled by the sun, vitality, life force energy. Some of you may literally need to get out and get more sun. Okay. That's what I got for Cappies. All right. Sag. Sagittarius. Somebody got a southern accent here. All right. Let me look at the chat. Aw, Cody, that's sweet. Your mom used to tell you when you were little, I can do all things through Christ who gives you strength. Yeah. Yeah. Vulnerability is strength. Thanks for putting that there, Jason. Hi, Ishika. How are you? Not from concentrate, 100% juice. That's funny. All right. For those of you who are coming in, getting on the list, you can be put on the list, but I'm not going in order. I'm just going to pick randomly once I start doing the free list. If you want to bump up to the top of the list, you can go first by making a donation. If you want to win a free private reading with me, check out the description box below for the rules on how to enter. All right. Sagittarius. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Sagittarius? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. One more. Well, that is definitely your energy, Sag, and your season's coming up. We've got the Queen of Wands. All right. So you've got to be igniting that freaking firepower that is in your belly. What are you going to do to get yourself out there and have that confidence in yourself to just lead? Or you're going to be having this vision and you're going to do something with it. You're going to trust in your abilities. You're going to trust in your power. This is stemming off of kind of Capricorn's energy, but a different area where you have to understand that you are more powerful than you realize. This is starring into your power because as part of my motto, when you step into it, you have the choice to not do anything with that power. If you think about it, when you take a step, what have you really done? Are you literally moving? Yeah, you did, but if you don't take a next step, you're not continuously keeping up the momentum, right? So that's why it's not just step into your power. You start into it. You know that you that beacon of light, faith, and hope for people. You're that star that everybody loves looking at through the telescope or whatever. You are the one who's going to inspire people. You're going to be the one who is going to be this magnetic, charismatic person who's going to grab people's attention. Um, I heard something about Neptune Sagittarius in the fifth house. That just came out my ass. You may have that in your chart. If you have that in her chart, so for whoever has Neptune and Sag in the fifth, this is your energy right now. And you're about to manifest very, very helpful people, destiny helpers. You're about to manifest some insane stuff. Like Pentacles energy or like some big thing. Tens, Ten of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, um, maybe other aces. I don't know. But and again, it doesn't have to be if you don't have that placement in your chart, this is not your energy. You should know where you are at already. If you are radiating this light that is it's intoxicating. It's mesmerizing. It can be seen from the other side of the world. This is how bright your light is. Now, for the others of you, this is about you getting into that energy. All right. You have that light within you that needs to shine. It's like my person told me you need to shine your light, girl. Right. And it's like, I've never heard that from anybody in my life except for him. But he saw that within me already. But I had to do the work to actually lighten it up, to increase the luminosity of that light. This tied into my self-confidence. This tied into my courage. It tied into my ability to stand out there in the spotlight, right? I talked about, me going from Aquarius South Node to Leo North Node. Leo is being in the spotlight. I did not ever want to be the center of attention. I did not ever want to be in the spotlight. I did not, wow, I didn't want to be seen. I'm like, don't look at me. I'm the total fucking opposite because I'm this right now. For some of you, you're already that because you know if you're that, because if you are fiery, you are feisty, but not in a negative way. You have this ability to light up a room. You walk somewhere, you and people know if you're that you're not that energy, they know something's off or something's like surrounding you. When you walk into a room, like people stop and stare, or like you light up, you increase the energy of the room. Um, it's like you turn heads everywhere you go. But it's because you know who you are now. You really believe more in yourself and in your potential. You're not self conscious about your looks either. This is a very attractive person. All right. This is a very sexy individual, could be exotic, could be erotic or whatever. Now, if you don't look like that, okay? Like if you're comparing yourself to I said this in one of my readings about like Taylor Swift and J Lo type of thing. Um, or like model type look. If you know that that's not it, you say, "No, I don't need to look like that to be a badass. I don't need to look like that to feel attractive. I know I'm powerful. I know I'm gorgeous. I know I'm beautiful, right? I don't have to go by the standards of society as to what attractiveness is, what hotness is. Okay. I mean, sure, the majority of the world is going to pick, a Victoria's Secret model out of a lineup as opposed to picking, I don't know, Margaret Thatcher. Nothing against Margaret Thatcher, but you get what I'm saying. Okay. This is by society standards. All right. So, um, but either way, either you're already at this energy or you're being guided to really get out there and just not be afraid to show your face. You can't be hiding anymore, Sagittarius. And, you already have that fire within you because this is your reading. All right. You're showing up there. So, that is your energy, but you got to be the one to understand that you're capable of really inspiring others, that you have this ability, this talent, this gift. this spiritual gift, I'm being told, that nobody else has, and you're being asked to star more into that and not being so subconscious about what other people are going to think, how people are going to perceive you, right? You just go do your thing and you do it well. Okay. You do it well. There's also something about you doing things to boost your own confidence. You don't need anybody to validate you. You don't need anybody to, um, nobody outside of you determines your power. It's all you. I'm hearing you're meant to light up the world. That's pretty powerful in itself, Sag. But you can't be hiding. You can't be wearing a mask. Oh my God. Seven of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, everybody. If you haven't done so already, I'd appreciate it. Seven of Swords at the bottom of your deck. You see? Wearing a mask. Hiding. You don't want anybody to see your face. I told you. I told you. We can't see you, Sag. This is not what you came here for. You can't keep hiding. You can't keep, you know, getting yourself out, keeping yourself from getting out there. You won't ascend. You won't manifest those things that you're trying to manifest because you're hiding, which means you're being dishonest with yourself, other people, by wearing that mask. And you're trying to think, no, I don't want to be out there. No, I'm not this enough. I'm not that enough, whatever. I don't want to be seen. That's fine. It's your choice, Sagittarius. But if you continue to put that hoodie over your head, maybe you literally have a hoodie over your head, maybe right now. How are we going to really get to know you? How are you going to be in alignment with your authentic self? Your light has to be broadcasted out there, Sagittarius, for God and the archangels and your counterpart and your students and those people you're supposed to help and everyone else to see it. You gotta be like, you know what, those flares? Hey, I'm over here. So let me ask you this. If your car broke down in the middle of the night on a highway and it was, 3 o'clock in the morning, or you're way out in the boonies or something and you need some help, you gotta get a flare probably, right? Your phone signal doesn't, your phone service doesn't have any signal. You're probably gonna have to put a flare. You would shine the light then, would you not? It's like you're being stealthy. You don't want people to know you're here. There's something about you not being, you're in the chat, but you're not in the chat. Or you're watching this and you want to make yourself known, or you want to make a comment, or you want to get a reading, or you want to say something, or whatever, whatever. And you're like, no, I'm not going to go in the chat. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to hide behind the curtain. You can't manifest your heart's desires when you're hiding. You can't manifest your heart's desires when you're wearing a mask. You're out of alignment with your authenticity. And that includes, if this is, I'm talking to you about you hiding on here, you can't do that either. Because your purpose is to get out of that. You are meant to be seen by everyone, and you cannot be afraid of that. I went through that for more than half of my life. And it's the most glorious, gratifying thing in the world. And if you're judging yourself about your appearance, you're self conscious about your looks, or you're self-conscious about what you say, what you put down there, or like what you portray yourself as, you can't do that either because you're not being honest with yourself or with other people. It's kind of like trying to be strategic. Oh, let me go. Let me wait for this moment. Let me just sit back here and observe. But I'm not gonna make myself known. I don't want anybody to see my light. You can't do that. I'm telling you, this is exactly what my person told me in a video chat years ago. He said, "You can't hide," right? And he said, "Ever since the day that I met you, you've been doing this since the day that I met you." And he was not wrong. I was like that all my life. When you dim your light, you decrease your own power, which also means, Sagittarius, you're allowing other people to take your power away because you're afraid to face others. You're afraid to face the music. Why would you do that? Why would you give away your God given power when you have all the power in the world to do amazing things? It's like being in the dark all the time. And then someone turns that light on. What do your eyes do? They have to get adjusted, right? You kind of like, oh God, what was that? That's kind of funny because I was saying that about the light, not what hit the floor. This is what you have the ability to do, Sag. Like, you're in the dark, you're hiding. Then all of a sudden, I come into your room and flip on the light switch. Oh, there's Sagittarius. What the hell are you doing there? Get up. Stop being in the dark. It's like that NF song called No Name. The lyric, he talks about this girl that he knows was telling him to get out of the dark, and he's trying to give her his heart, right? She's the only one telling him to get out of the dark, to stop hiding, to stop, being in a dark place. It's exactly what my person was telling me to do, right? But once you take those steps to get into that type of power, oh my God, your life will be so amazing and things will be so different for you. You won't have 1 ounce of self-consciousness ever. Your confidence, your self-esteem levels will be an all-time high, but they will not be, it won't be arrogant. You won't be egotistical. You won't be vain. This is you going around like, yeah, I'm the shit in a good way. Not going to say, I'm the shit and you're piece of shit. This is not what the Queen of Wands does. That's a shadow Queen of Wands. You go out there telling yourself, like, I'm a badass. I'm the shit. I'm hot shit, even. But that's because you know who you are. That's because that's how you see yourself as. Wearing a mask gets nobody anywhere except on the Halloween sale shelf. Do you want to be on the Halloween sale shelf? Because you know that mask that nobody bought, and like that's you on the shelf. Where are you going? See you next year, or you're not going to be purchased. And then it's like, okay, bye, 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 bye. Right? And Sync's coming in. It's your choice. There's also for others of you, because you're such a powerful manifester, I'm hearing things aren't always what they seem. Looks are deceiving. There's more than meets the eye of the Seven of Swords. You're thinking that you don't have as much power as you do, or you're not manifesting, but you are, because your vibration, your light is vibrating, is at a higher frequency than most people's. And they want you to keep that light on, Sagittarius. They want you to keep vibrating high and being in that power. Keep maintaining that confidence level. Keep believing in yourself. Keep understanding that you have all the potential to bring about amazing things, because you are doing that. You may not see things in the physical, but if you are already on a world stage, you're already showing your face. You're not hiding behind a curtain. If you're not hiding behind a curtain and you are full on this all day, every day, what you're not seeing is something that you're manifesting. But what's happening here is there's stuff going on you don't know anything about. And there's something about this new moon in Scorpio that may reveal itself come Monday, perhaps. There is something of a surprise, something coming out of left field. You just got to keep the light on. You got to keep being that beacon. It's like the lighthouse. You got to be that lighthouse for people to come home. Okay. Ishika, what? Don't say that. The Pisces reading was beautiful, but it's not for me. If you're gonna believe that, if you believe that that can't be you, maybe in the future, then that's gonna be your reality, hun. Remember, you got to be the Ace of Cups. I don't know the timestamp. I don't. Jason, I don't know if you want to start taking timestamps for me, please. That would be great. Um, so we're now going on to Scorpio. Happy birthday, Scorpio. If you already had your birthday, I hope it was a glorious one. If your birthday's today, happy, happy, happy birthday. If your birthday's coming up, I hope you have a fantastical birthday. Do you, Scorpio? All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Scorpio? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is the guidance for Scorpio? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, please and thank you. One more. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Alrighty. Woo! We've got Taurus energy here. Scorpio, we have the Hierophant. I heard very clearly. It's time for you to start connecting more with God, understanding the meaning of life. All right. We all go through this labyrinth called life. There's some of us get caught in the maze and lose their way home. This is the Life by Dream Theater. Listen to that song, please. I've been listening to that on loop for days. Okay. Especially on my walks these days. Everything about that song is sexy. Everything about that song is brilliant beyond measure. Everything about that song is so inspirational. But there's deep, deep Scorpio meaning to it. Listen to it. Okay. This new moon for you, Scorpio, because this new moon, it's happening on the 13th at 4:27 a.m. in your sign, Monday morning. This could very well be causing you to have a new beginning with a relationship with God. You understanding who God is, but on your terms. You're going to be connecting more on your own with better understanding how he operates, how you two are going to work as a team, right? You starting to have talks with God and you're laughing about it, and God will talk to you and say things, and you will laugh. Let me tell you, ever since, I've been building my relationship with God, he tells me some funny shit. Okay? God has a sense of humor. We do too. We're in God's image, right? God is funny. Some of you know that he is, right? So he's laughing. But look, it's like the stairway to heaven, right? He's sitting there half lotus position and he's looking up and he's just laughing. And when things go crazy and things like there's synchronicities and signs, or God shows you something that you've asked for, and or God does something funky, you just look at it, it's like, okay, God, that was funny. Okay, God, that was funny. But this is about you having this relationship with God and you just learning how to laugh more in life. Not being so intense, right? Scorpio's intense. I mean, but you guys, that intensity though, it works in your favor when you know how to do it right, when you know how to use it right, right? Let's not get into the sexual part of this again. I just heard it because you guys are, sex does, you are sex. Eighth house does involve sex, but anyway, this is more about you connecting at higher levels because you do have the potential to do that. Because you're the sign. It's like everyone talks about the deepness, the intensity of Scorpio. Some of you can dig so further down into something, you're able to discover stuff that other people cannot. Whether there's secrets, they could be, um, uh, like divine guidance or divine intelligence that nobody else knows. Okay. And again, you could be Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, right? But there's something here where you're better understanding a lot of things about life, your relationship with God, and how he communicates with you. Fives are about changes. This is about letting go of the societal norms, letting go what you've learned about religion, what you've learned through your parents, what you've learned through books and other teachings. Even beliefs about marriage and things like that. The traditions of the world, societal conditioning, programming. You could very well be letting go of some programming, knowing that it doesn't serve you, or it's like, you're questioning it, saying, what, that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't really fit that mold. So why am I continuing to try to be that mold? Right? Anything religious, anything about marriage. It's like some of you, it's really getting down to the weeds, Scorpio, of understanding more about, you know, God. I get that very strongly with this, Scorpio. I have to say this. I don't know. I don't know if he's here. That would be awesome if he was, but I have a friend. He was the person who was helping me with my website, and he came out of nowhere after 7 years of not talking to him. He happens to be a Scorpio sun, and I think his oh my God, is his birthday today? I know his birthday's coming up, or it passed. I don't know, it's November. Anyway, um, maybe it was yesterday. Anyway, this is crazy. The point being here is, and I'm using him as an example. He's so brilliant and he knew so much, but he had a complex with God. And he tried to find every logical reason to why there was no God. And then I had to kind of counter, uh, it was kind of like a rebuttal, whatever. I had to make my own arguments. And it's like, why do you need to find some sort of logical reason, right? We've had conversations, and he told me some things, and I told him some things based on my own intuition, what God was telling me to tell him, stuff that he did make sense to him when he was a kid, when he went to church, right? And I said, well, that's because you already possess all the knowledge at a very young age because of that Scorpio energy. But he didn't really want to believe it, and that's okay, right? I I'm the one who's been called to bring people closer to God, but I can't force them to do that. They got to find their own path. I can say so much, I can lead, I can guide, right? Like this is a spiritual guide, it's a spiritual mentor, spiritual teacher. That's what I am. But I try to live by example, right? I live by example. I try to preach and teach whatever it is God's telling me to teach others. But that is their doing on what they get from me to take that and either run with it or take that and kind of reanalyze or meditate on it and kind of try to have their own, maybe formulate their own opinion or have their own questions and kind of slowly start asking God questions or asking the universe or trying to better understand these things. So what's interesting is that the Eight of Swords is at the bottom of the deck again. Okay. So yeah, negative thoughts here. Paralyzing fear for some of you of really getting to know God more, being more spiritual than religious. I went through the same thing. And people can tell me I'm going to go to hell and all that stuff. Nobody goes around picking people who are going to hell. We're not God. We have no right to do that. But I highly doubt it because if I'm trying to do the righteous and just thing, if I'm trying to do the godly thing every day, if I'm not being tied down, hands tied, right? Negative thoughts like these, I'm at peace all the time. If I'm just laughing at life, I'm loving life every moment. And sure, I'm gonna have my down days. We're human beings, but I have more up days than down days. Do you know how amazing that is? That's the type of life God wants us to live. To where, as I said in, I think it was Capricorn's reading, I have the strength to face everything. But I always go to God for that. This is also about being obedient. Really listening, paying attention to what God is telling you, and you saying, okay, God, let me do that. Like today, I was going to do a regular collective reading and all these things. I wasn't sure if I was going to do free readings anymore again. And God said, no, do the signs. No, do the this. No, whatever, whatever. I said, okay. I didn't want to get myself into this overthinking and this self doubt, lack of self confidence in what God was telling me to do. Cause I'm like, I don't know, God, like, should I be doing that? I don't really want to do that. I don't normally do that. That's why it kind of flipped all of a sudden right before I did this live. No, do the signs. Hierophant is about obedience, everybody. The more obedient you are to God, the easier your life gets. And sometimes those things are fucking hard to do because we're so hard coded and we're so programmed and we're kind of like, listening to what everybody else says. And we're still, with that operating system that is defunct. And it's like we're trying to build more of a chassis here, like, the motherboard and shit, and trying to put all these chips and whatever and build something better than what we were given. Okay. But that was created by society where you've got like the wrong processor, right? It's like you're putting a Mac operating system on the Windows um, uh, machine. Okay. That doesn't work. This is kind of like what's happening here, guys. All right. So for you, Scorpio, this is really, I mean, you're gonna have to look at yourself and start asking yourself these questions. It's almost like, why are you paralyzed with fear to go embark on this journey to better understand who God is for you? Because I'm gonna pick up my moderator, Jason, right? His relationship with God is different than mine. He's also a student of mine. I've been working with him for a while. And he helps me out too, right? We're teaching each other. He tells me, "Oh, God revealed this to me." And I say, "Oh, God revealed that to me." They're like, "Well, I see this about God and whatever, about life." And I say the same thing. And we're kind of collaborating and we're speaking about these things, right? Or if you're in a group session of mine, we can even have talks about um, different beliefs or things that God tells us and we share with the group, right? Which is why group sessions are so impactful. They're so important because we start to learn other things from other people. That's why I have these group sessions as part of my memberships. And we're always learning and growing from each other. And it helps us also to build better relationships with God because we can have a solid one, but it doesn't mean that it's never growing and evolving. And this is when God starts to show you more of himself. When you go to him, when you are in like your own temple, your own bedroom, you're at the ocean and it's you in God. You in God. Why do you think Jesus Christ did not preach and teach in synagogues, in a temple? It was very few and far between. His sermons, his teachings were always done outside. You are not better than anybody else because you're going to a physical building. You're just not. That's not how God operates. He's not going to be selective with his own children and say, oh, only those are going into temple, only those are going into the Presbyterian church are the ones who are going to be saved, who ones are going to heaven. Nope, nope, and nope. Then what would be the point of creating all these other types of cultures and religions and belief systems? Right? So there's some strong energy about get in your head. Stop trying to pinpoint something with your mind with regards to trying to prove something, trying to logically formulate something, right? Again, it's like some of you Scorpios, and I say this with the most incredible amount of love, but it's going back to my analogy of you have, or it could be the vice versa, because some of you do not like Windows and you only like Macs. I could feel it. I used to hate Mac until I had somebody kinda that same Scorpio friend of mine kinda gear me towards Mac stuff, and now I'm loving Mac stuff. My laptop is an iMac, okay? Anyway, you can either be trying to put a Mac operating system on a Windows machine or a Windows operating system on a Mac. It doesn't work that way. Where you're running off of the same OS and you're about to crap out, okay? Good night, Kay. You're about to crap out. You're losing steam. When you know deep down inside, Scorpio, there's so much more to that. You got to do some upgrades, okay? You got to do things differently. But again, this is guidance. This is up to you. Oh my God. You know what? Did you see what I did? I used the bottom of the deck for the other one. Look, they said Jess. So you guys, Scorpio, you get two bottoms of the deck. Look, we have the star card. Mission, life purpose. Some of you are actually star seeds. So if you're resonating with this Scorpio about you having these complexes about religion, marriage, society, um, you know, why do we have to go to school? Why do we have to have 9 to 5 jobs? Why do we have to have a 401k? Just this doesn't make sense to me, whatever. All these things I talked about. Some of you are star seeds. Okay. If you don't know what a star seed is, I do have a star seed reading that can better understand what type of star seed you are and to better help you, guide you on how to live on this place we call Earth, because we're going through Earth school, and to help you navigate these very challenging energies here, or about you and becoming more spiritual than religious, or spiritual, or I don't know, there could be atheism here too, right? Um, this is spirituality. It's all about spirituality. Knowing the universe, knowing God. God created the universe, okay? This is not saying the universe is a different type of God. God created the universe. You really understanding your purpose in life, right? What is the meaning of life? What is my purpose? I also have a North Star alignment reading. North Star. God is going to be the one who's going to be guiding you to better understand what your purpose is, what your mission here on earth is. But you have to have this faith and this trust that you're going to find this, you're going to get there. And I can be a teacher. I can help you with that if you so choose. I do have a star seed reading. I have a North Star alignment reading. I think there's a tarot package that I have that has both of these in there. Yeah, I think it's your life purpose. There's a life purpose plus package and a life purpose, a regular package. So if whoever this is for, if you're interested in that and you're trying to you're kind of thinking you maybe I might want to look into that and see how I can better understand why I'm here, I would highly recommend that package. I think it's a life purpose package. Yeah, there's two of them. Or you can try the star seed reading or the North Star alignment reading, okay, that I have available. But yeah, it's like God, mission, and purpose. You're all here to shine bright like a diamond, right? The Rihanna song. You're one with the cosmos. You're one with the universe. You're one with God. God didn't just put you here to just like walk around and eat and drink and watch football and shit and do whatever. No, you have something to do here. Every single one of us has something very important to do. There's also something about chakra healing. This is my chakra healing card. Some of you, your chakras are so out of alignment, it's causing you to feel out of place. I'm hearing unstructured. It's like you know that you want to live a life of nonconformity, but either you're unsure of how to do that or you're not sure if that's possible. We have Taurus and Aquarius energy here. Aquarius energy is being the weirdo, being different, being the starseed, the one who's going left as opposed to the one who's going right, or vice versa. And this has nothing to do with politics. Okay. Um, you're trying to better understand who you are as a person. And as you do the healing too, healing from that programming, and some of you may have damaged you pretty bad. For I get very strongly religion probably did some damage to you. And as you're doing that healing through that damage, you will start to build a better independent relationship with God. I went through the same thing. And you know, if you guys don't already know, I was raised Catholic, right? I respect all religions. I do. If it weren't from a Catholic upbringing, I wouldn't know certain things about God. Okay. I still incorporate some of those, what I have learned, into my daily practice. All right. But what I have learned and what God has led me to is like, no, I want you to learn about me for yourself. And while I was doing that, I was doing a tremendous amount of healing, and I was also trying to figure out why was I so different as a child? Why was I always looking up at the stars? If you're always looking up at the stars, you like astrology, astronomy, constellations, Orion telescopes, whatever, you're a starseed. This might even be a wish for somebody here. Maybe you're wishing to have a much closer bond with God. But I have to say, you gotta take the social programming out of it. You gotta take the religion out of it. And this is nothing against Catholicism, but my life is so much more at peace and so much more balanced. I've been seeing way more miracles and like just crazy ass things. The star card are miracles, wishes coming true, but this is like the impossible coming becoming possible right here. I've seen more of this ever since I've become more spiritual than Catholic, right? And again, I'm not knocking against Catholicism. This is not what that is. My whole family's Catholic. Okay? I mean, I still love them, right? But God wants us to have our own relationship with Him, to go to Him first for everything. Okay? So that's your reading, Scorpio. Let's move on to Libra. My Librans, you are in the South Node right now. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for it's good. Oh, thank you, Cody. Jason, are you by any chance possibly, I don't know if you have a pen and paper, writing down the timestamps on a piece of paper, please, for the signs? I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, and they say because it's 11:11, like, make a wish. It's not 11:11 here anymore. It's now 12:03. It's November 12th now over here. Yeah, this stuff, that's what I was saying. This reading for Scorpio does very well, in fact, tie into the new moon in Scorpio. It's like a new way of looking at things for Scorpio. And Scorpio is a fixed sign. Fixed signs are obstinate. They don't want to be budged. They nope, nope, I don't want to change. Nope, I don't want to learn this. Nope, I don't want to whatever. And it's like, no, this is what I've been doing all the time, and that's it. It's almost like, the obsessive, possessive type of quality that Scorpios can have. All right, Libra. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Libra? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance. Oh, your support and your clarity. The two more. One and two. Somebody's trying to manipulate my readings. We have the Seven of Swords, Libra. That's funny because that was at the bottom of that Sagittarius is reading. It says here, looks are deceiving. Liar, mask, false pretenses, cunning, sneak, betray, cheat, get away, strategic planning. All right. So, okay. I do get a strong message as it says, looks are deceiving. There's more than meets the eye here. Like, don't take things at face value. Things aren't always what they seem. You could be thinking that somebody is deceiving you or betraying you or lying to you about something. Or it could be about where you're not seeing anything in the physical. You think that something weird is happening or something backhanded or something sneaky, right? It's like stealthy. Someone trying to be strategic or someone to be, you know, kind of being secretive here and not wanting you to know something. But that might be the case. All right. You're going to have to use your discernment here, Libra. You're going to have to find some balance and better understanding who's for you and who's against you. Because this card talks about the people who you think are loyal, who back you up, who are in your corner. They may not actually be loyal to you. They may be going behind your back, saying stuff, lying about you, saying nasty things about you, okay? False pretenses. There's a bit of betrayal here, someone being cunning. Or you have people who you may feel that they're being this way, that they're a liar, a cheater, a blah blah blah, this or that. Um, Someone who's fake or whatever, and they're actually not. This is going to be a little bit challenging for some of you, Libra, because I'm getting the new moon in Scorpio, maybe confusing you to some point, at some point. Or because that new moon is conjuncting Mars, and Mars conjuncting the moon in Scorpio is opposing Uranus, there could be something jarring where it's like what I get the energy with Pisces. Some Pisceans think their friends are their enemies and their enemies are their friends. This is what I'm getting with the Seven of Swords. Some of you are dealing with friends or people who are like in your corner and they're like, being all nice or whatever, but they could be using you or they could be trying to be very strategic to get something from you, or they're trying to tiptoe around the bush or something like that. Or you could be dealing with these people where you're perceiving this for them to do, but your intuition is telling you that they're not. I'm hearing something here where if somebody doesn't reveal everything to you, they don't tell you everything, that's okay, because if they're guided to be silent and not tell you things, Libra, leave it alone. I know, Libra, you can be about balance and integrity and truth and all that stuff. But sometimes people don't always have to tell you the truth. I'm not saying that they have to lie to you about things. They just don't have to tell you what's going on. And just because they're told to be silent and they're not telling you what's really going on, it's because God told them to zip it. God told them to, nope, you don't need to say everything. Okay? You don't need to say anything. So there's something here about that. This could also be self deception. You may be lying to yourself about something. Maybe about where you are in your journey, on your path. Maybe you're telling yourself these stories about other people, about your journey, about some belief, or I don't know what, or maybe the people are putting things in your head to cause you to doubt. This is interesting, Libra, because as much as my guides want to kind of like really stretch this out more, this is an exercise for you. Okay, I get it very strongly, and there's something with this new one in Scorpio. There may be some sort of shock here because Uranus, with the opposition with Mars conjuncting the moon, there is something that's going to be some sort of shock to you. Somebody who you thought was your friend, who was on your side, it's going to come to light that they're not. And some people who thought they were out to get you, who were not in your corner, it's gonna be a shock to you when you find out that they're being truthful or they were being righteous all along. Okay? It could be one of the two. Watch out with the negative thoughts here, and watch out with people trying to act in a way to put negative thoughts into your head. The bottom of the deck is the Hanged Man. It's Pisces energy. Ooh, it's 11:11 your time. Look at that. See, there's an aha moment. Either you already had one or there's an epiphany coming about certain people. Okay. But yeah, some of you need to let go and let God. There's something about you're just like really trying to have some sort of facts, or you're trying to have some sort of concrete answer with regards to someone or something. And I'm getting very strongly it's like with people, okay? Like, you know, nobody's talking to me, nobody's giving me the truth. They're lying about stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Sometimes the best gets to us, or what is it? Sometimes, people just all of a sudden just blurt out a lie because it's stemming from fear, or it's so here's the thing. It's like somebody surprising you with something, right? It's a birthday surprise. And they say, oh, well, something, 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 something. And you don't want to blow the surprise. So you kind of have to make a little white lie so that you don't blow the surprise out of proportion. It happened when we were doing the thing for my mom's birthday. My mom wanted to get all this stuff and do all these things. I was like, Mom, nope, I've got it under control. I had to say I had it under control. I'm doing this, Mom. I'm doing that when the rest of the family was doing some other stuff. I couldn't incorporate what was going on. So I had to make up something so that I didn't ruin the surprise. There's something like that. That's not horrible to do because you don't want to ruin the surprise. That's what I get for somebody here, but it's more so where um, looking at this at a different perspective, it's like, why are you having these negative thoughts about this? Why is it that you need to have some sort of concrete answer, some sort of fact, or some sort of proof for something? There's a strong energy about really connecting with God here. This is recalibration. This is like recalibration with the Hangman. And sometimes, guys, case in point, let's say, you know somebody, you dated him or whatever, and all of a sudden, you want to go on another date and they make something up. Oh, I'm seeing somebody. Oh, or like, I've got a cake to bake or whatever. Look, whether they do or not, you shouldn't focus so much on that. Because here's what I'm trying to say. Let's say somebody doesn't want to go on another date with you and they're saying, like, oh, I'm seeing somebody else, or, I've got this other obligation. Either they really are telling you the truth, or they're fibbing because the connection's too intense, or they don't know what to say to you next. So it's like, I can't handle this connection, so I'm going to make up a story and say that I'm dating somebody else so that they don't bother me ever again, so I don't have to deal with this because it's freaking me out. All right. We all get caught up on bullshit sometimes, Libra, and sometimes when we're coming from a place of fear, the lie just falls out. I'm pretty sure we've all done it. Nobody's innocent with this. All right. So this is about looking at it differently, looking at a different angle. Okay. What would you do in their shoes? Think about it from a different angle, right? Say, okay, let me look at this from this side of the fence, not always from my side of the fence. Let me put myself in their shoes. Let me better understand what's going on here. Now, I'm not condoning lying, okay? But there are valid reasons, guys, why some people do that. And some of you don't want to hear it, and that's okay. This is why you got to let go and let God and say, God, help me better understand this. Maybe there's a little bit of confusion there. Or if you're getting caught up in somebody who keeps betraying you or whatever, or there's literal cheating involved, let it go. Somebody was pretending to be someone that they weren't, and they did you dirty. All right? It takes two to tango. What lesson are you learning from this? We're all going to get the shit stick at some point in our lives, guys. And sometimes we get the shit stick more so than other people. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to let it ruin your life? Are you going to let it are you going to complain about it all the time? Are you going to get so bitter because this is happening? Or is this a chance to awaken, to be enlightened by this, to start seeing some karmic patterns? You, your ancestors, other people. Better understanding individuals as humans, seeing the divinity in everybody. Let God handle this, is what I'm hearing. Okay. A lot of you do not know what is really going on. You don't have all the facts. Nobody ever has all the facts except for God. So let it be. Just let it go. Let it be. Why don't you be you and you be me type of thing? It's like the James Bay song. All right. Let God handle it. Remove yourself from the chaos, whatever this is, and start trying to go within. Start tapping into your intuition as opposed to you going to your mind all the time for this. I also heard stop pointing fingers. Something about a blame game here. It is an awesome song. All right. There's also something that is at a pause. Something's been delayed because somebody's being very strategic about something. Somebody could be surprising you out of left field. Somebody could be getting ready to communicate. Somebody could be making false pretenses and or they're having multiple accounts, right? Like fake accounts on social media, and they're trying to get information from you. They're strategically planning something for somebody here, and they're just hanging around. They're hanging tight because they're gathering hanging tough. New kids on the block. They're in a pause, but they're slowly inching towards something. Okay, it's like a big reveal. Kind of sounded like Cody's thing, right? There's like a big reveal of something, and somebody's just being patient. The hangman is patience too. They're not taking action for right now because they don't want to give it away. But I'm hearing they're giving subtle hints. All right, guys, let's that's your reading, Libra. I hope that helped you. I know that was kind of like a bit much, but again, you're gonna have to really trust your intuition with this. All right, Leo. Leo, 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 Leo. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Leo? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. One more, Leo. Holy Spirit, Archangel Slash, the Canvas King, Series, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, you guys, your support, your clarity. What do we got? Holy shit. We have another Ace of Cups. Do not tell me the Knight of Cups is at the bottom of the deck because I will shit my pants. Oh, phew. You guys won't be seeing me shit my pants tonight, so that would be a bit messy, wouldn't it? Star card, Aquarius energy right here. You may have Aquarius in your chart, or maybe something's happening in Aquarius season. All right. Your love of a lifetime may be manifesting in Aquarius season, Leo. It may have to do with their Leo Aquarius placements. That's for somebody specific. Or some big ass wish is coming true. But the thing is, this is healing at its finest. You've done some tremendous amount, not just heart chakra healing, but like Kundalini awakening here. You are already living your purpose. You are you understand what you've been called here to do. This is tying into who got the star card, the mission. It was Scorpio's reading. So there is a tie into Scorpio because Scorpio had the star at the bottom of the deck. So there's a connection between Leo and Scorpio. You may be dealing with a Scorpio or you're a cross watcher for Leo, whatever. Take it how it fits your story. But there's also a tie into Pisces. There's a Pisces, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius. Oh my God. Oh good. I have my pen. Hold on a second. I need to write this down. Leo, Aquarius, and a Pisces, Scorpio. There's something with the astrology with these placements, okay? Either one of you has strong Leo and Aquarius or something in Leo and Aquarius is being activated, and the other person has Pisces and Scorpio stuff being activated between the two of them. It's kind of like a synastry chart. That's what I'm hearing. If you've had your synastry chart done by me, go back and watch it because maybe this is applicable to you. I'm taking notes, guys. Bear with me because I'm getting an epiphany right now. There's something about some sort of alignment with rising and sun signs for somebody. Like a Leo rising with a Pisces sun or a Pisces rising with a Leo sun. Something like that. I know, guys, this is going all astrological, but again, this is astrology. The star card is about astrology, astronomy, stars and stuff like that. Planets, whatever. Universe. But anyway, I had to write that down. So, because somebody's going to resonate with that. Ace of Cups, again, that's what Pisces got. It's beautiful, Leo. There is a new beginning here, but there's also an overflow of abundance. There is a miracle happening for you, and it may very well happen in Aquarius season because this is the Aquarius card. You've been the weirdo. You've been the one who's been standing out from the crowd. You've been doing you, being your unique self, not hiding. You've been shining your light. There is also something about along the way as you've been increasing the luminosity of your light, you've been doing a tremendous amount of healing as you've been doing this. This is very significant healing, Leo. I'm hearing you are aligned. You are aligned with this love to come in. You are aligned with this overflow of abundance to come in. You've kept your heart chakra open. Guys, when you keep your heart chakra open, when you do this tremendous amount of healing, trauma, child, ancestral patterns, I do all those types of healings, okay? The chakra healing, aura cleansing, all right? Maybe you've been doing aura cleansing healing as well. I do offer that as well. I have a package on aura cleansing and chakra healing if you're interested. There is you've been doing all types of different healings. Like You've really been going to your ancestors, your guides, the angelic realm for support with this, to continue to level up in your healing. And when you open this heart chakra up, when you do this amount of healing, guys, you open the gateway to having everything. This is what gets you into alignment with those wishes being granted, with those things coming to reality, right? I'm hearing like your dreams are about to become a reality. But there's the thing, God and the archangels already grant your wish. You need to get into alignment with it, which also means your heart chakra's got to be free and clear of all gunky, yucky, dark energy. Okay. Also, you are already living your purpose. You are doing what God has asked you to do. You're not focusing on romance. You're not focusing on love. You're not focusing on money. You're doing your job as a starseed. You're doing your job as a light worker. All right. You're finding fulfillment, ultimate happiness and fulfillment in your purpose, and you're doing it every day in some capacity. You could even be, enlightening other friends, other family members as you're doing this. You walk into a room and everybody feels that love that is emanating from you, because you always have that love flowing through you and out of you. Okay, don't mind me, it's just that I'm getting these raccoon eyes and it just bugs me sometimes. I love this, Leo. This is gorgeous right here, because you really understood what true happiness is for you, and you found it through your purpose. It's exactly what I've done. And it's not easy, guys. It's not easy to be a starseed. It's not easy to be a light worker, an earth angel, all that stuff. It's not easy to be in this 3D world and watching other people live that life that you used to live. But here's the thing that you've acquired that most people don't have, Leo. You have pure happiness, pure contentment. You have pure peace in your heart. You've gone through oh my God, I'm feeling this massive surge of energy. I don't know where the fuck it's coming from. I swear to God, I feel like I'm about to shoot off of my chair. That's how strong this is, Leo. Oh my God. You have this flowing through you. I'm hearing you moved up another level. Um, it's like you found these things in life that gives you this euphoria. You found paradise on earth. And along the way, you've been having a tremendous amount of faith and hope in God, the archangels, and the universe. You were trusting, more trusting than ever, that the universe has your back, that miracles do occur, and a big ass one is about to plop in your lap. There are so many blessings coming with this Ace of Cups here, Leo. I'm hearing you could also be thanking God for a miracle. I'm also hearing a child, the birth of a child. Even though that's more Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles in energy, I'm not getting that. They're telling me birth of a child with this Ace of Cups. Like the birth of something, some wish, some dream came true for you, and like you thought it was gonna, oh, this would be great if I get it granted. But dude, if this has already come true for you, Leo, you are feeling a love you've never felt before. The others of you, this is coming in pretty soon. You may be happy now. You may be fulfilled now because you've done a lot of self-reflection. You've done a lot of internalizing. You've done a lot of self-love. You did a lot of self-care. You did a lot of healing. You've been really listening to your intuition and knowing that God's got your back, that God's got everything taken care of. What's coming to you, you're going to be off the charts happy. Because you have no clue what this miracle really is. You may have an inkling. Your intuition kind of feels it coming down the pike. But what I'm hearing from God is, oh, you have no idea, Leo. No idea. It's a huge blessing from God, and it's coming with a massive overflow of abundance to include a new beginning in a romantic relationship, but you're going to be experiencing the true love that so many people on this planet don't get because they don't do the work. They don't heal. They don't live their purpose. They don't believe in miracles. They're conforming to those old programs and those old belief systems, thinking that that's what their life is when it isn't. I'm also hearing to continue to clear your energies, to continue to be in alignment with the highest love of all, to be in alignment with the overflow of abundance. Keep focusing on mission, keep focusing on your purpose. Something, keep, this is your destiny. We're all destined to have the Ace of Cups, guys. And it's not just romance and true love, it's about peace and euphoria and tranquility and pure bliss and happiness, just like everything just flows in your life like water. And you're like, how does this happen? And what happens is when you are that aligned with God in the universe works with you to bring you those moments of pure happiness and contentment. And you don't even have to fucking think about it. You don't even have to plan it out. It's exactly what happened to me technically yesterday on Saturday. God was like, just go with the flow, Jess. Make sure, because something was getting at me. I don't know what the fuck it was. And I was like, okay, I gotta stay in a happy state. Everything was just working so well. And then God was leading me to things in my day yesterday that led me to experience more of this. I remember I was saying, if you didn't hear me say it before, I was with family. We all had a big family dinner, and I wasn't planning to be there for it. But you see what God does when you stay aligned and you just go with the flow? And God's like, no, 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 wait, watch what's gonna happen. And I was just, that dinner was this. This doesn't always have to be love, because so many people look at this as true love and romance and a new beginning in love. It's not just that. This is having dinner surrounded by family. And mind you, I still have my maternal grandparents around. That's a big blessing in itself. This is self reflection and understanding, okay, what am I really supposed to be doing here to bring me this much of this amount of contentment? And they're simple things, guys. They're very simple things. So, something destined is also about to happen. I'm hearing the fulfill the fullness of your destiny. It's like what Joel Osteen says. Maybe somebody here's name is Joel or something. But anyway, you keep shooting for the stars. I also just heard, because Leos, you are the ones who are like movie stars. You're in the spotlight. Maybe there's a movie star watching this or is gonna watch this. If that's the case, holy shit balls. But what I'm hearing is that there's somebody here. You may literally end up becoming a star. You may end up being very famous. That is very Leo-like. Okay? Did I skip Virgo? I did. My bad. I accidentally crossed it off. Here, there's going to be some sort of offer that's going to be handed to you, Leo, and your heart's going to explode with happiness. Something's aligning for this offer to come in, and there's something here about this offer is going to make you so happy. You've been wishing for this, or you've been wishing for something, but what God is giving you is something way better than that. And there's something about you coming into stardom, Leo. Or you're eventually going to be very famous for what you do. Maybe a famous healer, maybe a famous teacher or something like that. Someone who's very well known for helping people to reach the frequency of agape love, the highest frequency of all, something along those lines. You're going to be famous for healing broken hearts, is what I'm hearing. Wow, Leo, it's gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's like Pisces is reading, but like at a different level in a sense. I'm not gonna lie, that was like the strongest energy that I felt there. So for those Leos watching this, you stay up there, stay in alignment. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do Virgo because I accidentally crossed off Virgo. So thank you, Jason, for pointing that out. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What, look, I'm looking at the Virgo constellation here. What guidance do we have for Virgo? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. That'd be funny if someone just pops in here and is like, oh, I'm a Virgo. Look at that. Look at the timing. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Fans, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Virgo? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, Jesus. It's the dun 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 tower. A reckoning, shocking event, power surge, destruction, bankruptcy, immediate revelation, upheaval, wipeout, divorce, sudden, and chaos. This is stemming from the new moon in Scorpio. What did I say about the moon conjuncting Mars opposing Uranus? For you Virgos, this is what that is. This is total Uranus energy. You may want to look at where your Mars and your Uranus are in your chart. Something's being disrupted for sure. I have to be a little bit honest. For the majority of you Virgos watching this, I see this as more of a destructive tower where it's going to be jarring. It's going to be like, holy fuck. The rug being pulled underneath you. Sudden, dramatic life change. You may think that your world is ensued in chaos, but remember, this breakdown has to happen for you to have a breakthrough. That is what this Scorpio energy stuff is all about. Okay. You're also going to have a huge revelation with this, but for some of you, this is going to be like, whoa, sudden job loss, sudden divorce, sudden loss of money, sudden loss of house, sudden loss of car, back to back to back. It depends. And again, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer here, but I'm feeling very strongly all this has to collapse in order for you to build a more solid foundation. There's something here that is not for your highest good, or there's a series of things in your life or what you're associating yourself with, where you're at, what you're doing that is not fully in alignment, that is not in alignment with your highest good. It's not part of your path. You may be doing things that are part of your path, but there are other things that God's like, no, 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 I got to take it out. I'm removing it. This is divine intervention. For a much smaller group of you, this could be a what they call a positive tower, right? Kind of like winning the lottery type of tower, not losing all your money type of tower. It depends, guys. It depends on where your placements are at. But I do feel for the majority of you, I cannot deny this, guys, and you better be prepared for this. I don't feel this is going to be a warm and fuzzy tower. All right. This new moon in Scorpio, it's not necessarily bringing new beginnings and beautiful things like they all talk about, setting your intentions and all these great things coming with new moons. Not all moons come with this stuff. I've been through this before where I thought, oh, new moon and whatever. And I was like, oh my God, what the fuck just happened to my life? It all depends on what's in your chart, what you've been doing with your journey, where you are in your timeline. Oh, Two of Swords. Some of you, this God is making the decision for you. Some of you didn't make a decision. You were overthinking it. You were overanalyzing. You were second guessing yourself. You were frozen with indecision to make this decision. You put your head in the sand. You were afraid to do it, whatever it is, right? You were at impasse. You were avoiding the truth. You were avoiding something. God is coming in to do it for you. There's something about the Two of Swords is also mistrusting your inner guidance or avoiding your inner guidance. But for those of you who are going to go through a very difficult, challenging tower, this is for your highest good because God's coming in to do this. Like Jason is saying, growth can be uncomfortable sometimes. This is uncomfortable growth right here. And God has to see how you're going to deal with this. Are you going to go into serious victim mode? Are you going to be like shutting yourself up in your room, in your bed for a week because of what's happening? Or are you going to face it like a champ? Are you going to say, okay, God, well, wow. I can't believe this is happening, but okay, you run the show, God. This is where who got the strength card? A Capricorn. I don't know. Capricorn keeps coming up. Um, you you end up saying, God, give me the strength to face this. This might even literally be bankruptcy for somebody here. This might even be the opposite for somebody because I'm hearing somebody some Virgo placement like Jupiter or something in your Virgo. This could be the total opposite where you were dealing with some obstacles, contracts or something, or maybe you were just between a rock and a hard place. And it's not bankruptcy, it's like sudden wealth for somebody. You maybe got to a place where you were being indecisive and not sure what to do. And you were being stuck and saying, I can't, I don't think I could do this, I don't think I could do this, but you did it anyway. You had the courage to make that choice and you didn't avoid your inner guidance. You followed it to a T. And now this tower might be, because I keep looking at the bankruptcy word, where you come into sudden wealth. Either way, it's going to be a sudden life change. Okay. This might also be somebody that you're dealing with because, see, there's two people in this card. They're not talking to each other. They're at a stalemate, right? No, you go first. No, you say this. No, you do that. You take action. Da, da, da. It's like both of you are not saying anything, but God's coming in to end this stalemate. He's coming in to end this miscommunication. Because with the Two of Swords, it's like nobody wants to talk or somebody's waiting for the other one to talk. But I am getting something where somebody has already spoken some words and this other person's still kind of waiting for this other person to speak more words or to communicate again. And God's saying, nope, I'm coming in, and this God is coming in to force the other person to communicate or to cause something, some disruption in their life to say, hey, you got to push the button. You got to hit send. You got to speak your truth, right? Because this is kind of like withholding the truth here, putting your head in the sand and being like, la, 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 hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil type of thing. It's like somebody's like, I don't know if I should say something. I want them to say something first again, and then I'll come in and speak, or then I'll respond. Then I'll be ready to speak my truth because this is like a blocked throat chakra here, right? And somebody may be coming in where they were frozen with indecision to tell you the truth. And they could be coming in with a huge, some shocking news. Hey, I loved you all this time. Hey, you just won some money. Hey, you got a new house. Whatever. It could be any of those things. Either way, it's shocking. It's shocking. And it's this total Mars conjunct the moon in Scorpio, opposite Uranus in Taurus. Or you've been dealing with so many obstacles in your life, and you're thinking, what do I do with this? How do I get out of this situation? And you try certain things, you do make decisions, but you get into another rock and a hard place, you get into another difficult situation, and it's like, gosh, God, I have all these obstacles going on. This could also be obstacles being created by you by not listening to your divine guidance by other people or your inner guidance, or created by darker energies, created by other people's energies where they're putting blocks in your path. And God's saying, I am obliterating those obstacles. It's like a wrecking ball, Miley Cyrus. It came in like a wrecking ball. Yeah, this tower is coming in like a wrecking ball for some of you because it's actually going to knock down some shit. It might be literal in nature. Something might literally get destroyed. A wall, a house, a car, some sort of tangible thing. Power surges. This new moon in Scorpio has the tendency to cause power surges and crazy earthquakes, guys. I mean, with the other transits, is what I'm saying. It's Mars conjunct the moon opposing Uranus. That's what I'm saying. Could be power outages. More chaos might be ensuing come Monday, guys. Be prepared. But it depends. It depends what's in your chart because this could be like wowzers. You win the lotto, you get the dream job of a lifetime, you get the true love, you get the car, you get the house, you get the money, all these things happen just all at once. It could be anything. All right. It can be anything. Okay. Did I just mess that up even more? Hello, hello. Hi, Yashi. Yashi, it sounds like you. Yeah, Scorpio. We gotta have Scorpio energy in our lives, guys. We gotta go through the changes if we're here to grow, learn, and evolve, right? Sometimes it's gotta be destructive. Sometimes it's gotta be crazy. It's gotta be in your face. It's gotta be what the fuck is going on. It builds character. It helps you to grow. It helps you to, overcome a lot of things. Look, like my 2022 was like a bunch of towers. Okay. I'm still here and I'm all better for it. Oh, hold on. I have to pee because I have to make sure they're upright. All right. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series. Please real test for highest good for Cancer. What guidance do we have for Cancer? What I saw was the Ten of Pentacles, but they told me to put it back. I don't know if you saw it. Look. Right here. It came out. Doesn't want to go back in. Four of Cups. I was going to say Cuatro de Vasos, but I don't know if that is correct. Vasos are cups, but copas. Copas. Jeez. What is going on with the star card? Now we got Cancer energy coming in. Alrighty. I got to write this down too. Dude, for some of these placements, guys, there's like miracles coming in. You really got to check your chart. We have the star card again at the bottom of the deck. So Scorpio, Leo, and Cancer now all have the star card at the bottom. All right. I heard rainbow. I heard right off the bat, if you're seeing rainbows, this is a huge sign for you that a storm is over. So the first thing I'm getting with this here, Cancer, is for some of you, those of you who are not being disgruntled and dissatisfied, and God is handing you all these things, and you're like, no, I don't want to do it anymore, God. No, it's not what I asked for. It's not what I prayed for. Why do you keep giving me these cups, man? I have all these other cups, and it's not doing it for me. Or, I'm just bored out of my damn mind. I don't really want to. I'm sulking. I'm just like, it's poopy pants. It's being a brat. It's just saying nothing ever magical happens to me. Nothing ever exciting happens in my life. That's on you, Cancer. You got to be the one to make magic happen. You can't just be sitting there and God's like, hey, there's another way around this. There's another opportunity. Go try this. Go try that. Go do this differently. You're like, no, no, I want this. I don't want that. God knows better than you do, Cancer, what's going to fulfill you. Okay. I really don't want to be doing this. This is boring. This is kind of like, eh. But watch what happens if you do the boring thing or you do the thing that you don't want to do, and all of a sudden, magic happens. Or God says, hey, look, a magical cup appeared. The Ace of Cups appears. Look how happy you are now. You're like, oh my God, I didn't think it was going to be this awesome. For those of you who live life like this, where, okay, God, it's not really what I was hoping for. It's not really what I asked for. It's not. I didn't expect that. I'm like, I'm not too thrilled with it, but okay. Let me not sit here and be like this. Let me not sit here and do nothing about it. Every time, for those of you, because somebody here is, again, it's another miracle. Because the Ace of Cups is here. Some of you may be like, I don't really like my life's purpose. Like, really? Like, I don't see anything happening in the physical. I'm not seeing miracles. I'm not getting my wishes granted. I'm not getting the things that I'm asking for. God's giving you what you need as opposed to what you want. This is what the Four of Cups is. Okay. Hi, Kim Priestess. Okay. Listen, every time I do these readings, this is why I use myself as an example. I get this tends to happen to me, right? I'm like, this is not really fun. I'm kind of whatever, but I do it anyway. The mundane. Do the mundane things and watch what happens later on after you do them anyway. It's what happened to me yesterday where I ended up, finishing the dinner and then it was like a wonderful moment, a very memorable moment. And I'm like, okay, God, let me go help out. Let me go do this. Let me whatever, whatever. And then it's like, oh, I'm seeing something different here. Our purpose is to be happy, guys. But we got to get engaged in our lives to make that happen. We got to seek it out. We got to get re engaged, having a zest for life. You got to be doing something about that. And sure, we're going to have to do mundane things, but try to find some liveliness in it. Try to find some fun in it. And if you're being given an invitation to something, or you're being asked to help out with something, or whatever this is, someone says, hey, I got a cup for you. I got this thing. And you're like, I don't know about that. I'm not really interested. This is total self disinterest. You have no freaking clue what is in that cup. You think you do, Cancer, but some of you don't. It's the cup with the rainbow in it. These other cups don't have it. But you don't want to look at it. It's like you're turning a blind eye to it. I don't want to look at it. It's probably like all the other cups. No, it's not. And yeah, sometimes you got to do these things, but then you got to tell yourself, okay, I already did the mundane. Now let me go put some magic back into my life. Let me go do things that I really like to do. Let me go find something new to enjoy. Let me go explore. Let me go, I don't know what. Somebody gives you an opportunity, an invitation, whatever this is, gives you a gift even, and you're saying, that's it? Really? Have some gratitude. Be grateful for what you have as opposed to being ungrateful. Be grateful that you get to do mundane tasks, right? Be grateful that sometimes you get to have boring days when you have a choice to turn that around. Because a lot of people on this planet don't. And especially if it comes to material things, Cancer, be grateful for what you have as what you do have, as opposed to what you don't have. This is about focus on what is going right for yourself, not what is going wrong. Focus on the good things that are happening, not the bad things that are happening. Focus on the positive things, not the negative things. You have no idea how many people are wishing for what you have right now. Some of you want love. You want romance. You want a partner. Is that really going to fulfill you? Is it really? When you're not happy yourself first, you're going to attract somebody who's not happy either. You're going to attract somebody who doesn't love themselves the way that you want to be loved because you're not loving yourself that way. But that star card down there, being asked to have some faith and have some hope here because something's coming around the bend, but you got to be in alignment with that thing that you're wanting. But here's the thing. You want something in particular. You've been wishing for it. You've been asking God for it. You've been praying for it. And God's like, yeah, I know, but I've got something way, way, way better. This cup has the rainbow in it. Your mom recognized me? No shit. Say hi to your mom for me, please. Give her a big hug. I hope she's well. So, yeah, alignment is everything. I try to say this as often as I can because, like Leo's reading and Pisces' reading, however you, I don't know what the plurification of that is, whatever the hell I said. Those are amazing readings, but even though the cards don't lie, you have to be in alignment with the energy to receive what those things are. Four of Cups energy in the sense where you're being bratty and you're being all huffy and puffy. It's kind of like toddlers get mad when they don't want what they want. They're like, "No, I don't want anything else. I want that toy. I want the car, the blue car. I don't want the red one, but it's the exact same type of car, toy car. I want the blue one, but you got they're out of the blue one. Here's a red one. No, then fine. Don't get anything at all, right? If you're in that energy cancer, and I'm saying that because it's the truth. I only speak divine truth here. I'm not doing my job as a light worker because with light work, you gotta say the tough shit. You gotta spill out spill the beans. You gotta tell the truth. Okay. I have to be the one to get people back into alignment, not get out of alignment. And I'm not going to be here telling you that everything's all fine and dandy when you know it isn't. Because for some of you, you're thinking, no, I'm good. Like everything's great in my life. But deep down inside, it's like, it's just not. But you got to be the one to change that. God's giving you something and you're not taking it because, no, I don't want it. It's not what I asked for. It's not what I prayed for. It's not what I wished for. You have no idea how amazing this is going to be until you take it. Because Four of Cups, you being huffy puffy and bratty and sitting there like this and being ungrateful and disgruntled and dissatisfied and disappointed and unenthusiastic about life, that is definitely not in alignment with the energy of the rainbow cup. It's definitely not in alignment with the energy of miracles and of wishes coming true, guys. That's not how the universe works. You've got to match the vibration of it. Some of you, you are already aligned. Even though life is boring sometimes and it's like, this is the same old God, or I didn't this didn't work out. This didn't work out. This didn't work out. Oh, okay. Let me get back to enjoying life. Let me get back to doing the things I love to do. Let me go find something different. Let me go see more clearly why I'm feeling dissatisfied, why I'm bumming out. When you have that divine intelligence to ask yourself those questions, to where you change your state of mind and you change your mood, because this is moodiness. I just heard moody tarot. This is moodiness. Until you change that shit, nothing's changing in your outer environment. You cannot align with this if you are operating from these energies. The universe is not going to grant you that stuff, especially for the bigger things in life, the things you're really praying and hoping and wishing for, when you're not grateful for what you already have now. The simple things in life, guys. It's like when my son was growing up and he said, "Mom, can I get some of these other toys?" And I said, this is what I did with my son. I said, "Okay, go through your toy chest and see which ones you don't want anymore and where you're going to come with me to give them to needy children." And he said, "Okay, Mom." And he took some out. And then we went to donate them to needy children. And then I took him to wherever it was to go get him those other toys that he wanted. And over time, I was kind of teaching him, you got to be grateful because there's so many people who don't have toys like you. Their parents don't have the ability to say, "Hey, honey, you wanna get a treat, you wanna get a toy, even when they get older, you wanna get these things? I'm gonna take you to your favorite restaurant, I'm gonna get you this," whatever. A lot of parents don't have that ability. So we really have to look at this and say, look at yourself and say, are you really in alignment with those things that you're really asking God for? And of course, there's also divine timing in this, right? God wants you to have these things. The wish has already been granted. It's a matter of you being in alignment with it vibrationally. Like attracts like. It's like you're putting two negative sides of magnets together. You guys know what happens when you do that. They're not gonna click. They're not gonna lock together, are they? Nope. You put negativity out there, you get that back. You put ungratefulness out there, you get that back. You don't appreciate things in life, you don't appreciate simple things, you don't appreciate yourself or whatever. Other people probably will do the same thing towards you. But again, this is why tarot jacks people up. This is definitely divine truth here. And when God and Holy Spirit and archangels want these cards to come out, they're going to come out. But for me, I always have two groups. I always get all of the messages that they want me to say. And sometimes the group that falls into the one where the alignment isn't there isn't going to be really well received. But that's not my problem. You either got to make the changes or you got to get into alignment or you're going to continue to be living a life like this. And just see what else is out there. Go take that cup and watch what happens. It's like when I left my career and all those things behind and doing this stuff. And every now and again, I got to be reminded this is my purpose. This is what I love to do. Some of you may very well be star seeds, light workers, right? Healers or whatever. And it's like, this is not really what I expected. This is not really how I thought it was going to be, right? Because maybe there's something material that's not coming in with it, or it's just you thought it was going to be more glamorous or something that was going to be like, whoa, this is great. I'm on a mission and this is going to be awesome. But look at Jesus Christ and his mission. His wasn't all rainbows, puppies, and unicorns, was it? No, it wasn't. But look at the impact he made in the world. So many other people having that type of mission or any purpose for that matter, it comes with its challenges. There's grievances there. It comes with these moments of, I don't know if I want to keep doing this, God. Right? Like I told you guys at the beginning of the session, it happened to me earlier today. Something came over me, and I'm like, I cannot tell you for the life of me where it stemmed from. I had to do with the astrological transits, I'm sure, to where I'm thinking, I don't even know if I want to do this live, right? But then my guides always remind me, Jess, you have a purpose here. Because if I'm called to do something and I'm called to do these things to help people, somebody's got to get their message. I'm actually not making them happy if I don't comply. All right. But again, those of you, you know, being a healer, light worker, whatever this is, your mission work, your destiny, it's not what you thought, but you find a way to make it work. You find a way to get back into it. You find a way to get re-engaged, and then you remind yourself, yeah, see, I do love doing this. I do love interacting with people, right? It would actually be a lot better if like everybody was in my face, you know, that one of these days I would love to do one of these in front of like a live audience type of thing, you know? That would be pretty fun. Or, you know, to have, you know, retreats or not conferences, but they're more like retreats or events, you know, where I can actually see the people face to face. That's a dream of mine. God willing, you know, that will be a thing. But anyway, we're gonna now move on to Gemini. But again, the person who is in alignment, that Four of Cups energy, there is a huge blessing coming to you, and you're not going to see it coming. There's some big ass miracle for you too, Cancer, for those of you who are not in the poopy pants energy. You're making the bummed out energy work out for you. You get out of that as soon as you get into it. There's a difference, guys. You staying into it, you reaching that point, and you staying in it, or you get out of it on your own. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Gemini's guidance, what does Gemini need to hear at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I don't know why my water bottle's like right in your face. I was sorry, guys. My person just reminded me of something. The whole face is fine, but he will know what that is. Um, anyway, uh, we're almost done with the signs, so if anybody wants to make a donation so you can move to the top of the list, you can very well do so now. I'm going to be doing Jason's reading first because he made a donation. Thank you, Jason, as always. You are my biggest supporter. I'm so grateful for you. All right, Gemini. Oh my God, guys, wait. They told me to stop. I don't have enough light. Hold on. Apparently, I need light for Gemini. Oh, everything's okay over here. Nothing to see here, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, Gemini's reading needs some more light. Okay. I see the devil. I think this card, hold on, this candle's gonna go out. I heard somebody spying on you, like Page of Swords energy. Bear with me, guys. My guide said, Jess, you need more light. I'm like, okay. All right. Oh, for those of you who are new here or who just jumped in, this is just a reminder. If you probably didn't hear before, I'm doing some special things for Black Friday on top of my 3-year anniversary of my capellawellness.com website launching in 2020. I'm doing increments of revealing some surprises along the way to kind of lead up to Black Friday. So it's part of the Black Friday event, but it's also part of my anniversary thing. I am offering 30% off my decks. Okay, the link to purchase my decks is in the description box. I have my Star Interior Power deck, all right, that I created that's available for sale, and also the Divine Masculine Unspoken Words deck that is available for sale. You can buy both and get 30% off the whole thing, or just get 30% off the individual one. The coupon code is SHOP30, SHOP 30. I need to post that on my landing page of my website and kind of put it in the somewhere. I'll go make an announcement on my community tab. So they wanted me to reiterate that in case you were interested in any of my decks. All right, I have to do the shuffling again because I needed more light. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please read us for highest good. For Gemini, what do we have? What guidance do we have for Gemini? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, Jesus, Mary, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I heard two more. One. Why do I feel nervous? I gotta said do that again. I feel like it's like Page of Cups, nervous energy. No wonder. The Emperor, Divine Masculine. This is the big dick energy. This is a very powerful person. What's at the bottom? If it's the Empress or well, I don't know. Ooh, this is all fire, Gemini. It's the Page of Wands. I did say Page of Cups. Did I say Page of Cups? I said a page, but it's the Page of Wands. All right. So, for some of you Geminis, there is excitement coming your way. It's exciting news, exciting messages, exciting opportunities, a career change where you're going to be like, asked by some big wig, okay? The Emperor is a very successful business person, CEO, entrepreneur. Maybe they own several businesses. Somebody who may be an Aries or they have strong Aries in your chart, or This is your Aries placement in your chart. Either your Aries is your midheaven is Aries in the 10th house or something for somebody. There's something about either you are bossing it up even further or you're already here, or somebody who is very powerful. Okay, they're coming in to send you a message. It's an exciting career opportunity. It's going to be doing something you've never done, but you're going to take the risk. You're going to take a chance on it and say, you know what? I'm not sure if I'm ready for this, but I'm going to do it anyway. And I get very strongly for some of you guys. There's someone who's coming in. I'm not, this might be your masculine, it might not. But hear me out here because I do get somebody's masculine here. Um there is somebody, it could be your masculine, but it may not be. Somebody here who is, again, they're very successful with businesses. They may want to partner with you or have you run the business or something like that. Or somebody loves what you're doing because of how you run your business. Some of you are CEOs. This is a CEO card, entrepreneur. You're just like gung ho. You got this strong Aries energy, very detailed, very gung ho about things, very driven, very ambitious. Like when you set a goal, you just like make it happen. And even if it doesn't really get achieved in a certain amount of time, you're still ambitious about it. It's like, no, you know what? I'm passionate about this. I love what I'm doing. It's kind of like you're this strong warrior energy and you're just going to say, you know what, I just have to fight for this. I have to keep going. I have to allow myself to just stay with that. It's not just courage and confidence, but with that drive and ambition to get it done. Um, you could very well be perceived as a very intellectual, very brilliant, very hardcore leader, someone who's very driven, someone who overcomes obstacles with ease. You tend to make it look easy. Uh, Somebody who's bossed up quite a bit because somebody here went from the Page of Wands to the Emperor. This is massive leveling up in a short period of time for some of you. Okay. Some of you. What, Jason? I know what you're thinking. What did I say? Anyway, oh, you could do cruises? Oh, that's interesting. YS. That's a cool idea. Anyway, there's somebody here. You totally took a chance. You got excited about something. You weren't sure you were ready for it, but you had this curiosity of a child. You take risks. You aren't the type of person who freaks out when you're about to embark on something new. And because you did this, Gemini, you really leveled up at some insane rate. Okay. Not many people go from the Page of Wands to an Emperor. That's just like unheard of in some cases. But there's something here that you have these natural born leadership abilities to where you may have been a leader as a child. All right. You led in some way, shape, or form ever since you were a kid. So it was already innate within you. So every time you did something new, you went to embark on a new adventure, you did something different, a new career opportunity, a new job, a new type of experience, right? A new adventure. You said, okay, let me try it. Let me try it. Let me try it. Let me try it. And what you didn't realize here, Gemini, is that you were actually boosting up your risk taking abilities. This is the ultimate risk taker. He knows what he wants and he goes after it, but he also gets it. But sometimes he may not get it, but he's going to take the action anyway and just sees what happens. The emperor is the individual who takes action on things, who takes risks without worrying about the outcome. He's just curious about it. He's like, let me go check this. Let me go do this thing. I don't really know what I'm doing fully, but it seems exciting. Let me try something new. These are new beginnings. It's trying new things. It's exploring new things. It's like, you know what? I'm leveling, I'm boosting up my resume. I'm, building myself up, but maybe you didn't know that this is what you were doing. But somebody here is you've really moved up the ranks quite quickly. You may have done this as a child, starting from childhood. You moved up the ranks quickly. You went from you were always at the top of the class, or you were beating out people who were younger than you in some competition or fairs or um in music, right, or track and field, or I don't know, whatever it is that you were doing, you had this ability to really not jump over people, but you would because your leadership skills were so strong since childhood, no matter what you did in life, you had that skill to just take chances, to just go do these things. Even though you were a bit of a novice, even though you didn't have all the skills, even if you didn't have all the knowledge, you said, let me see what I can do. Let me see what I'm capable of. Let me just go try it. Let me embark on this. Let me give it a go. But all your life, you were able to level up very quickly. And apparently you're doing it again, or you've already done it again. To the point where you caught somebody's eye and somebody's saying, I like that person. I like their drive, I like their ambition, I like their big balls, and yes, you can be a female, right, as this emperor, this is energy. Someone's got really, really, really strong divine masculine energy, and somebody's saying, "That person's got balls. That person sticks it out." Who's doing this? Oh my god, I swear see, Archangel Michael's cracking up right now. They're all falling out of their clouds because they fucking set me up to say that after I said the big balls thing and I said somebody's sticking it out. Anyway, guys, go have fun with that. That's a little bit of the Emperor energy right there, right? Um, yeah, you stick it out. You just, nope, I'm in it for the long haul. I'm gonna see where this takes me. And somebody's watching you with your big cojones and stuff and your ambition and your drive, like, you know what? You're gonna get some message and they're gonna be either you're gonna run the show for this, maybe it's a literal show, or they want you to travel. Maybe it's traveling to be a motivational speaker or something, or teaching people about being in this energy, all right? Like you leading other leaders, perhaps, who knows? And it's you're gonna be like, "Oh my god, who what? Seriously?" And they're gonna say, "Yeah, we want you to do this." Gemini, if you get this offer or whatever, you get this communication here, because it's a new career, it's a new opportunity here. Remember who you are. It's like freaking Mufasa's coming into this. Remember all of those times that you beat out the so-called competition. Remember all those times that you jumped up in the ranks that fast. You have the potential to do this too. But apparently for you, Gemini, for some of you, this is bigger than anything you've ever experienced. But it's coming to you because you are ready for it. You are so ready because the Emperor is high with energy. He is ready to take this on. Maybe somebody likes chess or somebody's good at chess. There's like a business owner here who's really good at chess, or they used to play chess as a child. I don't know. There, do I say it? No. If this is you, if you are the CEO, the business owner, like the big bulls, you got fire in your chart too. If you're the one who played chess as a child, you're very, very good at chess, and you own businesses, you know that I know who you are. That's all they wanted me to say. I know that sounds very cryptic, but I think we are kind of telepathically communicating with each other. I'm freaking out right now. Anyway, there's also something here about another group of you. You need to take the chance and start your own business. Be your own boss. This is also you working up towards you understanding your personal power, your potential. You need to go from the Page of Wands to the Emperor, some of you Geminis, because some of you are not there yet, but you have the ability to get there. All right. You have to understand you can really do some significant you have the ability to make a significant impact on people. But you got to believe in yourself. You got to have the courage to do this thing. Something may be activated for your Mars here, Gemini, with this Mars conjunct Moon opposing Uranus and Taurus. This new moon in Gemini is catapulting you to something, or it's getting some of you to realize, you know what? I gotta start that business. I gotta go be my own boss. I gotta go really start to realize that I have bigger balls than what I think I do. This is you coming into your personal power. Is what I say with my motto. It's starring into your power, because stepping into it, people will step into it all the time. They won't do a damn thing with it. Right? This is taking action. You are being guided to just go through with something because you know you are ready. You are restless. You are getting excited. It's just like, oh, it's like that kid on Christmas Eve. I don't want to go to sleep, Mom, because I want to see Santa put this Christmas presents under the tree. And the kid just passes out, right? I know for me, I used to ruin it because I used to find all the gifts when I was a kid, and my mom hated it to the point where they had to get a lock for a closet so I couldn't see it. Anyway, Geminis are very curious, right? We're very smart too, as children. So there's something here about this restlessness that's building within Gemini, and you want to take this chance and like just go fucking do it. This new moon in Scorpio is going to be a big benefit for you. Okay, it's going to activate something when you wear that Uranus energy. It's like a shock. You're going to say, "Shit, man, where did I get this courage? Where did I get this animo?" Is what we call it in Spanish. Where is this big balls drive energy coming from? It's like, shit, I'm just gonna fucking do it. I'm not gonna care what happens down the road. I'm not gonna care about the outcome. I'm just fucking doing it. It's like, here goes nothing, right? That's what I'm hearing very clearly. Here goes nothing. So take advantage of this energy, Gemini, because you have all the potential. You have to believe that about yourself. You're not second guessing your abilities. Not anymore. It ends today. Understood? It ends today because you have the freaking one of the most powerful people cards in the entire tarot deck. All right? Whatever this is, it's gonna be successful. But remember, this is success determined by you, not society, not by some sort of business book, whatever. I heard Jeff Bezos all of a sudden. You determine your success. The bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. And when you start to take these risks little by little, when the bigger risks come, you're going to be like, I'm fucking doing it. I'm not even thinking twice. He does not think about it. He just does it. But here's the difference about making impulsive moves and making moves, based off of like the other head type of thing. Ego, pride, or whatever, that's a shadow, the unhealthy ego, pride, and shadow side of Aries. This is about you trusting your divine guidance. God tells you to take action. God says jump, you say how high. God says just do it, Gemini, and you do it. Because you know if God's telling you to do it, He's telling you to take action, He's telling you to go through with this, He's going to lead you to victory. He's going to lead you to success. But success defined by God, who He will relay back to you, where you define success for yourself because of what God has told you. When you are in your personal power, and personal power stems from you being your authentic self, that's success right there. When you just face the challenge, you face adversity, like, you know what, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try that. You know how many risks I've had to take ever since I started my awakening? Holy shitballs. And I had to remind myself, I can't focus on the outcome. I can't focus on the outcome. I feel driven. I feel excited. I'm just going to do it. And I don't want to get caught up on whether it works out or not. It's a matter of me taking the damn risk is what matters, Gemini. Not about whether it's going to work out or not, because you have no fucking clue what can ensue when you just take the risk, when you just do the thing. It may not ensue right after you take action on it. It may happen months later, years later, but you have no idea what it's going to lead up to, because it's going to lead up to something bigger than what you thought possible. And the more you take these chances, the more you take these risks, the easier it gets for you, to where you're like, okay, I'll just do it. Okay, I'll just do it. It's like when my tire got that screw in it, right? If you guys heard me say about that a few months ago, and my tire blew out with the new moon in Virgo or something. See, not all moons, wonderful things happen. And I was told to wait it out. And God said, I want you to have the car towed to this shop. Just take it there. I said, God, I don't think, because I was dealing with, like, there was a financial thing there, I'll be honest. I said, God, you want me to take it there? I don't, how am I going to, whatever, just take it. Do you know how big dick of a risk that was? I mean, it was taking action on something like I had no idea what was going to happen. And on top of that, that screw was on the outside of the tire. And the guy, the mechanic, had told me, I don't know, I hope it stays for you, but, and even my dad said it, if it's at the end, you may get another flat, and you may have to replace the tire altogether. And I said, I'll take that chance. But I told the mechanic, I spoke it into existence. I said, but you know what? But if you fix my tire, I bet you are excellent in what you do. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a success, because you have all the potential. And I like boosted his confidence a little bit, but I put that energy out there so that it wouldn't happen. And I haven't had an issue with my tire. This is where God wants you to get to, where He wants you to just do those things that you're guided to do. And you will continue to see a very positive pattern. You finding success in everything that God tells you to do. You will win. It will be a winning moment. And sure, there might be some losses along the way, but you're going to have more wins than losses. But we're not trying to keep score here. We're trying to better understand our relationship with God and understanding that when God tells us to do those things, and we don't know what's coming down the pike, we don't know the outcome, God's going to make it work out in our favor. Because taking risks means you have ballsy faith. I don't think I've ever said that before in my life. Ballsy faith. Thank you, guys. Now, there is an energy here where Gemini's divine masculine is preparing. He is ready to go. The energy is gaining momentum. He is about to communicate with his feminine. He's getting restless. It might come with the new moon in Scorpio. Because maybe Gemini's person has Gemini in their chart. I keep hearing they're getting ready to go. They're ready. I heard they're fucking ready. There's like it's like the football players in the fucking locker room before the game starts, and they're bursting through the paper shit, whatever it's called. That's what I'm feeling, man. It's funny because there is some football reference here. Somebody likes watching football, like me. Um, Guys, like I'm feeling it. There's also strong passion here, like strong sexual drive, but this is not coming from a distorted masculine. It's coming from a divine masculine. This masculine's having ballsy faith too. Dude, I gotta put that. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Zip it, Jess. Woo! I almost let that out of the bag. I gotta watch what I say. Anyway, I gotta shut up. Anyway, yeah. So certain Geminis here who are ready, they're Geminis who are ready this. You've already got your business going. You're ready in your power. You're ready just like, "You can't touch me. You can't touch this." MC Hammer. Was MC Hammer a Gemini? I don't know. Um, the feminine here is already, "You can't touch me. I cannot be dethroned no matter what the fuck you do. You can't mess up my mojo. You can't mess up my" That's funny because Mojo Tarot he's Gemini. What's up, Mojo? Um, there's like this person's like, you can't take me down. This feminine here is like, you can't budge. You can't touch me. You can't fucking touch me. Even with the devil, you can't touch me. So look, there's Mojo Tarot right there. What's going on, Jojo? MC Hammers and Aries? Go look at that. That's Aries right there. Something new coming for Jess too. You talking about me? Why not? Of course, I'm pretty sure I'm in this somewhere, right? So yeah, I don't know. Jojo, did you come in before I said I was not looking at the chat? You saw me looking straight ahead. Apparently, you came in before I picked you up. Anyway, I don't have to look at the chat, but there is something in for Gemini's person, divine masculine. They're ready. They've done the work. They're not afraid anymore about sending this message. And they're super excited to come in and show Gemini who they've become. This person is completely different. You are going to recognize them. They still have those same qualities that you love about them anyway. I mean, you love them unconditionally anyway, but I mean, they have bossed the fuck up, but in a good way. I'm not saying that to be mean, but this person's like, oh my God. Okay, I have to say it because it's the Page of Wands with the Aries, with the Emperor here. This tends to come out quite a bit. Um, they're packing it. Like, they're carrying a big ass wand in their pants. And these are for the male masculines. This energy keeps coming up about big dick, and I'm talking about literal big dick here. This person does have big dick energy. The Gemini watching this does have big dick energy, right? You can be a feminine and have a big dick, right? Did I just do that? I just did. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm totally different because before my huge transformation, I would not do this shit. I would not have this type of energy. Like it was distortion beyond belief. But anyway, I have to say it, but somebody here, it's like it's pumping. It's like full of blood, but what's happening here is that you're driving them to do this because you are in this energy too, and you're inspiring them. You are motivating them. You are driving them to come after you. Because now they're like, I know I want the feminine, I want Gemini, and I'm gonna go forth and conquer. But this is not conquering to control the feminine. That is a distorted masculine. This divine masculine is coming in to claim what is rightfully his. But that's because he knows that his feminine is rightfully his because it's his divine counterpart. Does that make sense? Oh, God. Do I have to say this? All right, I got a message from whoever this person is because I'm talking about that big dick energy. There's strong sexual energy here, but this is not lust. This is not distorted masculine sexual energy. Okay, this is sacred union, divine passion, sacred passion with sacred sexual union energy. That's what I'm getting. I just heard, oh God, I'm going to give it to you nice and hard. That's for somebody. But there's also like, if anybody has heard the Tenacious D song, "Fuck Her Gently," listen to that. That's the energy I'm getting with this masculine right here, guys. Have at it. I gotta get away from this before my pants catch on fire. All right, Gemini, you are done before I spontaneously combust. Alrighty, Taurus. That was the reading. Woo, I feel really hot right now. Okay. Anybody got some water? Water energy, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. All right, Gemini. I just heard you are hot. If you're talking about me, thank you very much. You are hot too. But Gemini, somebody thinks you're hot, like super hot inside and out. All right, Taurus. Taurus, 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 Taurus. And then, of course, Aries is last. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good with Taurus energy. Taurus. What do we have for Taurus? What guidance do they need to hear? What is their message right now? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. One more, Taurus. Uranus is still in your sign, and it's opposing that Mars moon conjunction. I heard things are popping off probably for you, Taurus. All right. One more. Oh my God. The Gemini's person is not leaving me alone. Woo! The Wheel of Fortune. Maybe you like watching that show. Maybe you don't. There's a sudden turn of events for you, Taurus. You got to have a positive attitude about this because maybe something's been going on and just the wheel has not been turning in your favor. Maybe you've been getting hit with karma. Hey, we all get hit with karma. But there's something about to suddenly shift for you. Here's the thing. There's an unexpected opportunity that's going to lead you to happiness. It may not be what you thought, You need to trust God with this. This is where the universe wants to take you. There's something karmic here. You may have gone through a crazy ass karmic cycle, but things are going to start turning around for you if you just go with the flow. You can't keep doing the same things over and over again, expecting the same result. All right. You got to like change it up a bit, and the universe, God is coming in to kind of support you with this. This is a little bit of Taurus energy with this unexpected. This is expect the unexpected right here. Delays are going to be over suddenly. Things are just going to, like I said, pop off. It's going to like, whoop. It's kind of like your washing machine. Maybe somebody's doing laundry. Your washing machine goes from, the wash mode to the spin cycle. This is how fast this is going to happen. Okay? This is how fast this is going to happen. So, oh, we have the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. I like this. There could be a lucky break here for you, Taurus, with regards to a business venture, business opportunity. The Nine of Pentacles is self-employment. Okay? Maybe this is about you taking a chance. Wheel of Fortune is trying your luck. Taking a chance and starting your own business. Doing what makes you happy. And starting a business off of it. We all have the right to do this. We all have the potential to do this. It's society that tells us that we're not going to be successful. That's a stupid idea. How are you going to make money from that? And sometimes when the money doesn't come in and it doesn't seem like it's taking off and people look at you like you're a fool and you're an idiot and like, what the fuck are you doing? That's not working out. You have no freaking clue. This goes back to Gemini's reading with the risk taking. Fortune favors the brave. Fortune favors the ones with the big balls, okay? Bigger the risk, the greater the reward. This is what this wheel comes in with this insane luck. It's like hitting the jackpot, right? But there's something about the universe is going to change something up for you, but you got to ride with the current here. You got to go with the flow. Whatever this is that's coming in, you got to take this chance because it's going to work out for you. If you want to combine the Nine of Pentacles with the Wheel of Fortune, guys, it's going to lead to some seriously great fortune, meaning you will literally be wealthy from this. It may not be sudden, but at some point, as long as you roll with it, you're going to see this in the physical. But you've got to allow yourself to trust in yourself, to believe in yourself and your abilities. I mean, look at these cards. Look at her face. Somebody may have hair like this. I'm not being insulting. This is cool ass hair, okay? Or somebody may look like this. Look at her face. She's got a big smile on her face. She's got that falcon. There could be like some communication, some good news coming in for you can start your business or you get the articles of organization or you get the trademark or whatever. She's looking up. She's not looking down. And look at her. She's got a smile on her face too. She's on one leg. I think we all know if we stood on a tire with one leg, would we be able to keep our balance? Maybe not scientifically true because of physics. However, all things are possible through God. Meaning, allow God to take you where He wants to take you. It may be a crazy ride, but these unexpected turn of events are going to lead you to your ultimate happiness, self-fulfillment, a successful business, right? Successful self-employment. But remember, this is not about, it's like the freaking Foster the People song. And I've channeled this before many times. You're not doing it for the money. You're doing it because you love to do it. When you love to do it, the money will come. But the universe will test you. Karma will test you to see, okay, you're not having a good run for a year, a couple of years, right? A lot of people want to give up on their businesses when things aren't taking off, when the money isn't coming in, when it doesn't seem like it's going to work out, and people want to throw in the towel. Where you're so freaking close to a breakthrough because you just couldn't handle the time, you couldn't deal with it. You just it had to happen faster, right? But the universe is going to look at you and say, "Well, is Taurus still being happy about this?" The happiness is the point. Wheel of Fortune has things happen in our lives to get us to a happier place, to get us to a state of fulfillment, to get us to a state of doing what we love, no matter what the heck what the bank account looks like, no matter like how many people are drawn to it. Because eventually, Taurus, people are going to be drawn to whatever it is you're building, whatever skills, talent, and abilities you have. People are going to love you for it. They're going to clamor over you for it. They're going to be like, I want what Taurus has. I want to learn from Taurus. I want to buy Taurus's thing. I want to do whatever this is. And I'm lighting up as I'm saying this. It's like somebody's actually getting some sort of renewed hope here. Well, as I'm saying this, someone's getting excited because you're being given some encouragement to go ahead with this. This could very well be caused by Uranus and Taurus. Now, I just heard, or something about the Taurus placement, or Uranus in the second house, or something like that. Either way, you have to trust that when you do what you love and you master those skills and you are content with where you're at, you're not seeking validation outside of yourself and you're not expecting other people to tell you, oh, you're really good at that. Oh, wow, that's cool. Or you're saying, or they tell you, well, you know what? Why do you keep doing this? Because it's not making you money. Why do you keep doing that? Because I don't really see anybody watching your stuff, buying your stuff, listening to your stuff, whatever this is, because this could even be music too, doesn't fucking matter. It does not matter. You're not here to people please. You're not here to be listening to other people and saying, you can't do this, you can't do that, that's not going to work. Why are you going to have a career in that? Absolutely not. Do not listen to those people, even if they're your parents, because they don't know what the fuck it is that God has for you. All right. You've been given a gift, you've been given a skill, you've been given a talent. You need to run with that shit and like really master the shit out of it. You got to be the one to have the confidence in yourself to go through with this. Because when people continue to follow their path, to do what they love to do, the universe, it's going to work out for you in the end, because ultimately we are here to pursue happiness. We are here to have a fulfilling life with doing what it is we love to do. It boosts our energies. It gets us into alignment with greater wealth, with greater luck. Okay. You will start to see more luck happen in your life when you're following that path and you're not forcing things to happen. You're building yourself from the ground up too. You're also transforming to a person that you never thought was possible, where you start to see what you're truly capable of. So I like this for you too. Taurus has got a really good reading here. But here's the thing, Taurus, you got to jump on it. Whatever it is that's going to be thrown at you, Taurus, you better take this opportunity. But it seems like you may not have an option. Because if you force to go the opposite way or you go against this, karma's going to hit you in the ass again. You don't want that to happen. You're going to be like, okay, God, come at me. What? I'm ready for this. Whatever this is. You're rolling the dice. She's got dice around her neck. Roll the dice, don't think twice. That's a Color Me Bad song. Now Color Me Bad's coming in here. Wow, that's wild. That's a great album. Color Me Bad's debut album is a really, really good one. So take the chance. Take the risk. Just do it. You're going to be so much happier for it, Taurus. I also got another message because this is for a Taurus moon person, I think. Either you took a risk on not you're taking a risk on not being single anymore. Like you were loving life as a single person and you took a gamble on getting into a relationship with someone, or you're about to do this. You're saying, you know what, life is good. Life, I like my life right now. I'm independent. I got my business, I got my money, or I got, I'm happy with what I'm doing in life, but I want to share this with other people. I want to take a risk and have a relationship with someone. Um, Again, it could also be that and investing in a business, you becoming self-employed, right? You starting your own business, right? It could be a whole bunch of things. And apparently, because you just did it and you believe in yourself, the luck factor just started blowing up in your face. And I'm talking with a good luck. Okay. Something fated is about to happen. Something destined is about to happen for somebody here. You are going to go from overlooked to overbooked, is what I'm hearing. People are going to come after you, like buying up your products, your services, requesting to partner with you, to work with you, whatever. That's the Nine of Pentacles. She's the catch. She's the one, like everyone's like, I gotta go to the Nine of Pentacles. I gotta go to that person. I want to work with that person. I want to do these things with that person, whatever it is. Um, Especially if you own a business, your finances are going to take a sudden turn for the best, not the worst. But it depends, because if you're being driven by money, if you're giving up on the business, you're giving up on the entrepreneurship, you're giving up on those things that you love to do because you're not seeing the money, you're not seeing the results, karma's going to go, the wheel's going to turn the opposite direction to get you to learn that it's not about the money. But for somebody here who's taken a lot of damn big ballsy risks, you've had ballsy faith, you didn't force anything to happen. There's something about you're coming into sudden wealth here. This is a literal like 777 energy, like jackpot, or maybe somebody's hitting the Vegas jackpot. I don't know, like the big one. Um, there's a very lucky turn of events, and for somebody here, your financial situation is going to suddenly change. If you haven't been seeing the results in your business or whatever it is that you're working on, but you're still happy with it, you're just like, you know what? Look at how far I've come. There's no fear-based thinking with the Nine of Pentacles. Like, I love what I do, even if people are not really like buying it right now, or business is slow, I still love what I'm doing. I'm still balancing out my life. I'm still enjoying my single life, right? I'm single. I'm not mingling. I'm doing great things for God, for other people, for my business, for my projects, whatever. And I'm doing what I can, and I'm still living life because of it, no matter what I'm seeing in the physical. And while it's been slow, while it's been like, it really hasn't been as magical that you thought, you saw the purpose in this. And you're just taking it easy. You're not forcing the business to grow. You're not forcing the business to make money. You're just allowing destiny to take you where it's supposed to take you, but you're also doing your part in this by doing your purpose, by living your life, by being happy and content, with what your situation is on any given day. And even though things haven't been really working out, you haven't been seeing the rewards for your labor, it's about to flippin' change like the flip of a coin. Like heads, tails, lands on heads. I don't know. Maybe that's going to be a flip of a coin in the game tomorrow. I don't know, guys. If any of you are flipping heads, flipping, see, I said it again. If any of you are flipping coins tomorrow, I don't know why. Is there a football player watching this? Pick heads. Don't shoot me though if it's not. Okay, I'm just a messenger. Either way, pick heads. So yeah, there's something about it's gonna change super fast. The business is gonna take off. All this money's gonna start coming in. You're like, where did this come from? How did this happen? It's because it's divine timing. It's now time for this business to take off. It's now time for people to start coming to you. It's now time for you to see the rewards of your labor, whatever this is. But it's going to be big for somebody. I heard it again. It's sudden wealth for somebody. Jeez Louise. Okay, they want me to still use his deck for Aries' reading. Okay, Aries. Last but not least, Aries. See, that's why I like going backwards, because Pisces always ends up being the last one. I have a very soft spot for Pisces people. I really do. So we're having Aries go last. Because Aries always goes first. Well, Aries, this is the time where on my channel, you're going last. But I still love you anyway. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, Jesus, Mary, Random, and Mary. Please reveal to us for highest good. There are some great readings here. Pisces, Leo, Taurus. I like Scorpios. And was it Aquarius? Something like that. Gemini. I think it was Geminis. Yeah, it was Geminis. All right. There's something interesting here I'm picking up on. All right, Aries. Let's see what guidance we have for you. Please and thank you, Holy Spirit, Archangels. One more. All right, Aries. The Knight of Pentacles. Okay, Aries, you may not like this for some of you, but it's time to slow down. Be patient. Ah, the Nine of Pentacles is still there. Oh, oops, oops. Okay, you guys got a little bit of freebie. It's the Nine of Wands. There's something about you need to be patient because your faith is being tested. With that Nine of Pentacles that we saw, there's no accidents here. I picked it up the way that I did, so Aries gets a little bit of a bonus card. You're going to get those rewards, okay? I am getting Aries midheaven for somebody, or Chiron in Aries or something. But again, you can be Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, but I'm being told there's Chiron and there's midheaven here. All right? So, this is the last challenge before you see success. Slow and steady wins the race. God wants you to be accomplished, Aries, not rushed. Okay? You guys are the trailblazers, you're the pioneers. You've got the biggest dick in the room sometimes, the biggest balls out of everybody. You've got the biggest drive and ambition out of all the zodiac signs. But, 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 there's a tendency for you to just set things on fire as you're trying to blaze the trail. Okay? What I'm hearing that movie, is it called Blazing Saddles? Is that it? That's a fucking funny movie. Anyway, I think that's what it's called. Don't do that. This is a little bit difficult for some Aries people to master. Okay? There's a balance with everything. This is not like it's a bad thing, Aries, but listen, you don't want to be going around setting infernos to things. It's like, look, she's got this wand right here, and it's on fire, and look at her face. She's like, don't cross me because I'm gonna set everything on fire. Or if it doesn't move any faster, I'm gonna force it to happen. I'm gonna come in with this I don't know what, and I'm gonna trailblaze, but I'm gonna leave a trail of fire behind. That's gonna burn up everything in my path. That's not the divine way of going about it, Aries, and, you can do what you want because it's your life, but don't be burning bridges, don't be burning things down, because that will come back to you, because somebody might come to you and try to burn you to the ground. Not literally, but trying to burn something down to the ground that you have built or something like that. So, stand your ground, protect what you've created, and keep moving. You're off the horse. You've done a lot of work already. Now it's time to get off the horse a little bit. There's something about grounding because he's barefoot and this is Pentacles energy. All right. I don't know why, because I looked at this as the guy having a sombrero on the back of his shirt, but I know that's a big pentacle, but for some reason my brain is registering it as a sombrero. There's something about Mexican here, Mexican food, Mexican sombrero. Maybe you like wearing sombreros, or maybe there's something about whatever. Anyway, that's not for everybody. But take it one step at a time, Aries, one day at a time. Get off the horse and just start enjoying the world around you. Literally put your foot on the grass. There's strong grounding energy again. Give the horse a little bit of a rest. See, I was talking about blazing saddles, right? Is that what it is? Did somebody put it in the thing? Hey, Joseph, thanks for being here. How are you? Okay. Wow, Joseph, you can't do PayPal or anything either. I'm not saying you have to put something in here, but I just read your comment about Cash App. That kind of sucks. Oh, no PayPal either. I thought PayPal was available for everybody. Anyway, so look, like you're about to accomplish something. All right? You're very close. Success is close here. You just got to be steady. Stay dedicated to whatever this is, a project, a business, a relationship. You're building something tangible. Maybe it's some literal, I'm hearing piece of wood. Somebody maybe builds things with their hands or something like that. Anyway, you're being asked to just like, okay, get off the horse, let the horse take a break. He's been running around all day. You've been bouncing around the horse or whatever. You just get off the horse, just start walking, just breathe in the fresh air. Maybe you literally need to go out to a field and just soak in the world around you. You won't lose the horse. You won't lose those pentacles. It's kind of like, well, all those pentacles are on the grass. Like, what the hell? He's not worried about the pentacles. This is secure. Everything's good to go. Okay? You just got to remain patient. You're tired. You're weary. You put in a lot of thought into this. You put in a lot of hard work into this. All right? But there's something here because the man is off the horse in this card. Your hard work is about to pay off. They just want you to take it easy. Your faith is being heavily tested right now to see if you're going to remain committed to this. You're going to remain diligent and devoted to whatever this is. I'm hearing it's going to work out for you. Oh, there's my violin. You're getting renewed hope and renewed faith to continue on this path, to continue doing whatever it is that you're doing. You can't give up, Aries. You can't give up with whatever this is because there is something financial that's going to change for you. Your finances are going to be on the up. God sees all the hard work you put into this. Yes, it's been slow. Yes, it's been years. Yes, you're tired. Yeah, you're kind of like it's just moving like molasses. Like when is it going to speed up? When is it going to change? It could very well freaking speed up but come Monday here, Aries. But again, I can't really say that 100% because it may not be for all the Aries people, whatever, watching this. It depends on your chart placements. It depends on a whole bunch of other factors if it's divine timing for you right now. But for some, it's very close. Okay? Success is close. You have to really trust in this. Your commitment to yourself, your projects, your mission, some person, God, it's all being tested at once right now. This isn't all for nothing, Aries. You don't have to put any more into this. You put in a tremendous amount of effort. Again, you're tired, you're weary with this Nine of Wands, and it's like, okay, so is the horse, so are you. So let the horse take a break, let yourself take a break, and let God take care of the rest. Let God take care of the rest. The Knight of Pentacles always reaches his destination. He just wants to make sure all the T's are crossed, all the I's are dotted. He's very practical. He knows that if he rushes things, he's going to fuck things up. This Knight of Pentacles is not the Knight like the Knight of Swords, the shadow side of the Knight of Swords, where, again, he blazes into things and he misses the mark. He forgets to dot the I's and cross the T's. He leaves something behind, right? Or he misses a particular message, or he misses something of value because the pentacles there, I'm getting something of value. It's like you're going on an airplane, you're going on a trip on an airplane, and you're rushing to head to the airport. And maybe you packed at the last minute, and all of a sudden you're just throwing shit into a suitcase and you forget your underwear, you forget your wallet, you forget something important that you were supposed to put in your suitcase. Look what happened. Because you rushed, you forgot all that. You got to the airport, and when you're about to give your ID to the check counter person, you don't have it. And you did all that rushing to get to the airport for what reason? Now you're going to miss your flight. Now you don't have your license and you missed your flight. This could literally be an actual scenario for somebody here. Slow down. It's okay. This is something that some of you really need to work toward. There is something about defensiveness and being on guard a lot, being standoffish. Think before you speak or you act for somebody here. Either you need to set boundaries or you need to let down your guard. It could be a balance of both of these things. There's also something with health here. The Knight of Pentacles is so on point with his health. He takes very good care of himself physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, but more physically. He eats well, he drinks a lot of water, he goes to the gym or like goes out and he works out or whatever. But it's like there is somebody who goes to the gym where you have a really fast workout just because you're just trying to get out of the way. And then instead of like really building up the muscle, you know how you're supposed to do slow reps? Like I remember when I went to had a gym membership and they're talking about you don't you don't do lift weights like this, guys. You don't, and I know there's treadmill, that's a different thing. But I remember I had a trainer at one point and he goes, I need you to do these reps slowly, right? And I was like, oh, it's kicking my ass. And he goes, do you see the difference? I'm not really that great with that. I don't remember what my trainer said. He was an awesome trainer, though. I have this one picture that looks very compromising. I have to say it because it's funny. My trainer was stretching. We were doing stretching exercises on the table after I did my before my work and after I did my workout. But the way that my friend took the picture that day, she was visiting me in Maryland. We went to the gym together. I got her a pass. It looked like we were doing something. My right leg was up and his leg was down here. You get the point. It's one of the funniest pictures I've ever seen. And it looks like we're doing it right there on the stretching table in front of everybody at the gym. Like it's the funniest picture. The funniest picture. And I love that guy. That guy was great. He had a girlfriend, so I couldn't really do anything, right? You know, I wasn't gonna cross that line, obviously, but he a great. I miss that gym. I used to go to the Lifetime gym in Maryland, and he was. I learned a lot from him too, and I got really, really fit in that 1 year, 2 years I was there. But anyway, I had to say that for a reason. Um, so again, like when I'm talking about the gym, right? You got to do these slow reps. You don't go there to just like get a quick workout, whatever. And maybe sometimes you need to because time or whatever, but think about this, okay? Um, but there's something here where you need to just kind of like take it easy. Don't be rushing. Don't be setting things on fire. Don't sometimes you gotta let your guard down, Aries. But again, with the health thing, um, maybe there's something about you're overprotective of yourself or you're guarded because you feel like everything's okay or you've got to rush things all the time or you think that your health is okay or your finances are okay or I don't know what that is and God's telling you to check yourself before you wreck yourself. God's telling you to just take it easy. Thank you for that. I'm freaking out right now. Oh my God, I can't deal with this. So, yeah, Aries, you know what? Just watch how your life changes. See, because some of you, it's like it's keeping your guard up, being defensive. No, I don't want to slow down. No, I don't want to take it easy. No, I don't want to pay attention to my health. No, thank you for the hearts and the 100%. Thank you for what am I saying? Not thank you. Oh, did my trainer see the picture? Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't show him that picture. No. It's one of the best pictures ever though, but yeah. He did a really great job of stretching too. It was like, "Geez, man, he was fantastic." Fantastic. He looked like Clark Kent with the glasses on. He look, they called him Superman at the gym, but he looked like the Clark Kent Superman because he had the Superman glasses. But his personality was awesome. Excellent trainer. But anyway, I digress. Some of you Aries peoples, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to slow down. I don't want to take it easy. I don't want to focus on my health. Blah, 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 blah. Well, you know what, Aries is a choice. You do or you don't. But be careful because that shadow side of you can have a tendency to blow up, to lose your shit, your temper flares. I'm getting a warning for some of you. You could very well have a very serious health issue if you continue on this path. Hmm. I love that. Thank you. You know who you are. So, yeah, just I do get somebody has been working on a very serious offer. Somebody's coming back around to offer you something, or maybe this is you, Aries. You're offering somebody something. And you may have this restless energy where you just want to just go blaze. You just gotta just go do it, go do it, go do it. But God's telling you, look, you're very close. You're very close. I just need you to continue to take it easy. I need you to persevere. I can't have you give up right now, Aries, because you're almost at the finish line. Okay. This thing that you've invested in, you put in a lot of effort into, it's gonna be successful, it's gonna work out. Somebody's been working very, very hard on their health, their well-being, their physique. They're learning to not push the envelope. Because there's another group here where they're learning not to rush things. They want things to be accomplished, to be completed, to be sustainable even. Okay. And they're saying, "You know what? There's no rush. My purse is not going anywhere. This thing's not going anywhere. I'm just going to be patient because I don't want to fuck this up. I want to make sure I get it right because somebody is doing the honorable thing right here." And for some of you, Aries, either you're giving somebody an offer or you're receiving this. Let's say you're receiving this offer, Aries. This person is serious as all hell. They put a lot of detail into this offer, into this gift, into this project, into this whatever. I'm hearing an event. I mean, they've done a lot of work. It's been a huge effort and it's been tiring. It's been a lot. But they're like, no, I want to give it my all. I want this to be an offer that cannot be refused. Okay. Okay. I'm trying not to go my Gemini mind here because of what I'm looking at with the hearts coming in. But anyway, yeah, just there will be success here. I was gonna say Gemini, Aries, because God sees the hard work you put into this. He sees your effort. So God's gonna make sure that this works out for you. Because you now understand perfection is not your goal. You understand now that when you try to do things too quickly, it just does not work out for you. And you miss something very important. It's kind of like a tendency to jump the gun. Okay. Okay, so because we saw the Nine of Pentacles behind the Nine of Wands, I just got an energy. I just heard someone is about to make an offer to this Nine of Pentacles, the catch, the person they want to marry, the person they want to spend their life with, the person who has it all. And they're kind of freaking out at one point. If I don't do this now, she won't be single for long. If I don't do this now, if I don't hurry it up, if I don't just, you know, it's like, okay, you're baking a cake and you just, oh my God, I got to get out the door. Let me just go slap some chocolate icing on it and just go. And it's all like you put a hole in it, or it just looks very sloppy when you could have just, I don't know, added some sprinkles to it and put like, happy birthday, Jess. It's not even my birthday. Happy birthday on it and like the icing, the gel icing or something that you could have added more special touches to it, but no, you just slapped on the chocolate icing and you went out the door. This person's like, I'm not doing that, right? We can kind of tell when things are half-assed. So this person's like, you know what? No, 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 no. I'm really paying attention to the detail here. And this person's saying, I'm not worried that my person is not single anymore. Because somebody started to freak out because this Nine of Pentacles person was such a catch, was just like, holy cow, this is the person everybody dreams of. If I don't come in now, if I don't do this now, I'm going to lose that person. Someone's going to steal them, whatever. But if this is your divine counterpart, God's going to make sure that that person stays single, so to speak. I know we have free will, guys, but listen to me. If you haven't heard my stories, God has overridden my free will multiple times to the point where I've literally seen apparitions of my person, of Archangel Michael, coming into the right of me to put an end to something, to keep me from going back to who I was. Okay. So when it comes to free will, I've had experiences, and my son was in one of those experiences. My family knows about that thing that happened on my birthday, which is probably why I said happy birthday, Jess, even though my birthday's in June. Um, I heard somebody's making up for a lost birthday or something. Anyway, what I'm trying to say here is what I'm trying to say is that when, you know, this person is saying, no, my person's still single, I'm not going to freak out. I want to make sure that my person understands that my offer is serious. And they're realizing I'm not in a rush anymore because my person's still going to be there. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to jump the gun. I'm going to keep adding to this. I'm going to keep working on this or whatever, or just now I'm just going to just take it easy. I'll get there when I get there. There could even be a literal travel thing only because I'm seeing the horse and they're walking. Somebody may have very well had this drive to kind of race towards you or travel towards you pretty quickly. Either that or offer you something before it was time. But now they're like, no, 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 no. Because I'm hearing it, God's like, be patient. They're still going to be there. They're not going anywhere. Something like that. I knew it because listen, I'm going to be honest because when my guide said, no, do the zodiacs, I said, okay. They said, just pick one card from the top of the deck. Okay, cool. I'm like, I'll get through this in a couple of hours. It's 2:36 in the morning. If you haven't illuminated the thumbs up button, now would be a great time to do so. I would greatly appreciate that. You can still share this if anybody's still up because I'm going to do the personals now. Okay, Jason, I need to see the list. Holy cow. I'm like, how does this happen? Because listen to me. Sometimes I'm like, okay, let me do this. Let's go help some people out. And I'm like, I'd like to try to, you know, get this done a certain amount of time. But I know my guides set me up and they say, oh, no, you're going to be doing this for a while. Ooh, hold on. You're dying. Can you still hear me? It may not be as close, but I forgot to charge these. Though I heard the indicator that the batteries were gonna die, so I need to let them charge. 11. I haven't hit 11 yet. No, I started here at 10 o'clock. I've only been here for 4.5 hours. Not 11. I think the longest I've done is 7 or 8. I think so. Wait. Hi, Melanie. Hi, Gigi. It's faint. Yeah. Let me just charge these for a little bit, and then we'll get into this. Okay, Jason, I need to see the list, please. Excuse me. Did I miss anything? Because usually I don't really pay much attention to the chat guys because when I'm channeling, you know. Thanks, Melanie. Alrighty. But I can't. sometimes the cushion doesn't really work as much. Jason, so you did 33, 33. Okay. So we got 2 tarot and then 2 love messages. Alright. Let me go update my free list here. So if you're on the free list, even though Jason has an order here, and I'm writing it down, I've been guided not to do this in order, okay? After I do Jason's, my guides are just going to have me pick people from the list at random, right? If I call your name and you do not answer within 60 seconds, I am moving to whoever my guides want me to call next. I'm not going to go back to you. I know people tend to fall asleep or they have to take a shit or whatever it is. I can't go back to it. My guides are very serious with this, so just be cognizant. If I call your name, you say, hey, I'm here. Okay, we'll start your reading. But after 60 seconds passes, I'm moving on to the next person. Okay? Alright. Let's start. And as usual, if you just want to go straight past the waiting around, because I don't know if I'm going to pick everybody on the list. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. So, and if my guides tell me I'm done, I'm done. Alright? So just keep that in mind. But if you would like to be the one right after Jason, you can go ahead and make a donation. Now remember, if you're on the free list, I am not doing love readings. Okay? Okay, so my guides just told me, for those of you on the free list, they are not allowing me to have the parents ask questions. They want me to pick particular decks like I did last time and give you the guidance that you need to do. Okay? Last time I allowed some people to ask me questions. Other people, they got the guidance without a question. But for this live right now, my guides just told me that I'm just going to pick a random deck for everybody who's here. And I'm going to pull a card for you. Alright? So this live for the free list, I am not taking questions because I was just told not to. You will get what they want to give you. It's kind of like the Four of Cups energy that came out of Cancer's reading. This channel is all about what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. Alright, Jason. Jason, that goes for you too. But usually you already know how this works. You just get the general guidance, right? Holy Spirit and the practical things, including the test of Holy Spirit, with regards to Jason's question. Oh, also for the free list, they want me to only do Oracle again. They don't want me to do Tarot. So if you're on the free list, you're going to get an Oracle card, not a Tarot, a Tarot card. Holy Spirit, angels, Jesus, Mary, angels of the High Spirit. What guidance do we have for Jason? Yikes. please, and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom and guidance, support, and clarity. There's like some weird scattered energy that just jumped in here, Jason. One or we have to do some Holy Spirit. One, two. Wow. We have King of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So we know about your Scorpio and the world. I like this, Jason. Strength card, bottom of the deck. You've got two major arcana showing up for you. Now, here's the two things. Well, I think we talked about this in our group session, did we not, last week, where you're really closing out a chapter with allowing your emotions to get the best of you, with feeling, with this tendency to have your emotions drive almost everything that you do. You're having a lot more confidence in your intuition. You're being a lot more courageous with following your intuitive guidance, your divine guidance. You've come full circle. You're moving on to the next phase of not only your mission work, but with regards to leveling up with your intuitive gifts. You're about to embark on a completely different journey, with you being a lot more at peace with yourself and your abilities. You've gone through a lot of emotional turmoil, but during that you have really built up a lot of strength and will in the process. You've really started to begin to understand how powerful you really are. I feel really weird right now, but they're not in a bad way. Like that surge of energy is coming up again like it did in the Leo reading. Oh my God. You know why? Because Leo's right here. There might be a strong tie to a Leo, or someone who has strong Leo in their chart, strong leadership abilities. So you're understanding your potential more often. You're no longer restricting yourself where you're kind of suppressing your emotions and putting them in the back burner, and you kind of withholding them, and you not allowing yourself to be vulnerable, right? That King of Cups energy is where I know some of your background, and a lot of stuff was pent up, a lot of stuff was especially emotionally for you, because you have so much Scorpio, you locked yourself up in a cage. That Scorpio energy that you have that's so heavy, you put all that stuff down in like this box, like those skeletons in the closet, right? And you're like, I'm not taking those out. I'm not trying to remember they're there. I'm just gonna keep that down here so that I'm just like, I don't want to deal with it, right? The King of Cups is, he's the person who loves deeply, who cares a lot, who goes through a lot of emotional turmoil and stuff, but he internalizes it, he suppresses it, he keeps it locked away, and it's like it gets to the point where they can become emotionally numb. They can become very withdrawn emotionally. They're not emotionally available. They don't want to speak up about what's going on. They don't want to tap into their feelings. They don't want people to know how they're feeling. They have a tendency to not look for a creative outlet to deal with those suppressed emotions, right?
Yeah, my name is Jessica, but yeah, the link in the description box will tell you. Um, should be under Capella Wellness. My first name should be there. So yeah, Jason. I mean, you and I have we've already worked a while together, and we've been seeing this. So your guides, my guides, are also confirming to you that you should be understanding that you are leveling up with your gifts and abilities. You are allowing yourself to open up a little bit more. Through pain and suffering comes great wisdom, is what that King of Cups is all about. This is also about, I think we got this before, did we not? This is about spiritual wealth is more important than material wealth. You're starting to see yourself in a different light and saying, you know what? I have all of the potential in the world. I have all the strength in the world. I have all, it's like the world is your oyster, right? And you're telling yourself, you know what, if I have the ability to change and I don't need to suppress my emotions anymore. I don't need to hold things in. And when I talk about with your singing abilities, right, the King of Cups is he has his own love language. He has his own way of expressing his emotions, how he feels, how to release those pent up emotions that you just can't find an outlet for. And for that, it's for you with regards to what you're doing now with your own channel. It also has to do with you in your singing, right? You're listening more to music, that type of thing. You're finding now something else to release these energies, which is very important for your healing, right? You're gaining a lot more wisdom so to understand what works for you, and you're not going by like, the what society says about you need to verbally express your emotions all the time. This is the thing with the masculine collective where a lot of them have gone through a lot of emotional turmoil and trauma, right? Childhood issues, whatever this is, past life stuff, and they love deeply, they love hard, it's like it's so profound, or stuff happens to them, they don't know how to have an outlet to express it. They keep it inside, right? So they internalize things, and other people think that there's something wrong with them, especially if they're in relationships and they want to tell people, or other people are expecting them to say, oh, you need to tell me you love me more. You need to tell me how you feel about me, like verbally, or in a text message, or in an email. People with strong water, from what I understand, some of them, especially like a Scorpio and a Pisces, have a very different way of conveying that type of love. And it really should be done through creativity, the creative outlet, music, something of the arts. That is what the King of Cups stands for. Everybody has a different love language, right? And we have to be respectful of that. This King of Cups would prefer that he feels the love, that he intuitively gets or hears what that person's talking about or what that person's going through. It's like he's excellent at telepathic communication. So is the King of Cups, right? So this is also what we talked about with that dream you had when you told me about that conversation you had with your person, where you're leveling up with that, with your telepathic abilities, but that's because you're allowing yourself to have creative outlets to release the stuff that's pent up inside, right? You have to let go of the old in order for the new to come in. You have to really continuously work on that healing to build up those more powerful telepathic abilities, to be able to build up more of your trust in your own intuition and into your psychic gifts. Um, there's something here with the King of Cups. He's an excellent counselor. He's someone where you can have a shoulder to cry on. You can lend an ear to this person. You have that. You do have a lot of compassion, a lot of understanding for people, but you're not allowing that now to ruin you to the point where you feel so bad about people. You feel so bad about situations, or you want to help everybody. You want to get people out of holes, and after having written everything, you're starting to realize that I can't save everybody, right? I can't really help everyone. And I'm not going to be sad about it. I'm not going to get emotional about it. I'm not going to allow it to make me feel bad, right? You're gaining strength from that too, and you're learning how to set your boundaries better and to protect your emotions, to protect your energies as we're doing this. Um, you are you're knowing when to withhold certain things and when not to. You feel a lot more accomplished than what you've done, what you had in all your life up until now. It's getting better. You're definitely seeing the world in a different light here. You've really, really built up the courage to open up a lot more. And I see this, Jason, because it's very, very evident, right? I'm not going to give too much away, but I'm going to say this because you're a student of mine, and I'm utilizing you as an example so that everybody hears this. There are times where Jason will text me and he will start off with, to be honest, Jess, blah, 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 blah. And all I will say is that he will tell me, you know, to put it succinctly, he's having a rough time. Okay? We all go through this. And sometimes it's hard for people to kind of say that because sometimes we want people to think we're doing okay. It's okay to not be okay, right? Again, that's something that's strength to be able to tell yourself, to have the strength to actually admit to people, right? And again, when you're withholding emotions like the King of Cups can do, that's his shadow side, that's when it decreases the feminine energy, the divine feminine energy, the divine feminine energy meter lowers. And the distorted masculine energy, it surfaces. That meter increases to the point where it leads to anger. It leads to resentment. It leads to bitterness, a lack of forgiveness, a lack of compassion. You turn into this irate, temperamental, controlling person, and you start to blow up at people when they're trying to help you, or blow up at people when they're trying to be nice or something along those lines. Or for other people, suppression of emotions and withholding of feelings leads to severe depression. It leads to like a warped mind. It leads to drinking problems because the shadow side of this guy is because he holds everything in. He can't express it, and it happens with a lot of males that they drink instead. Okay, there's so many different ways you can, explain this, but that's why it's dangerous for all of us to not keep things in, because that bottle of energy will lead to an explosion of energy. It will lead to like you're being in a pressure cooker, and then all of a sudden the pressure too great and the pressure cooker breaks or something explodes, right? That type of thing. Um, you don't want to get to that point. So I know for you, Jason, it's been more of you having been the one to be like the angry one, the explosive one, right? The one who just reacts instead of responds, especially like interacting with people. You're more of the other stuff that you really know. So I love this because when you send me those text messages, it's like, okay, let's work through this. Like, I'm sure I give you the cold hard truth sometimes, but again, what my job is to help you to build this to to help you to build that strength, to have that courage to let those things out. And the more you do this, the easier it becomes for you to be vulnerable with people. The easier it becomes for you to let the guard down. The easier it is for you to be able to understand that you have the right to be heard, that you have the right to um, express your emotions in a way that suits you. Because the shallow side of this, or what it is that society tells us that we have to verbalize it. We have to get it out with words. It does not work for everybody, and I know this because I see this often. Alright, people have different love languages, and just because we have a way of expressing love, expressing emotion more easily, especially verbally, than others, it doesn't mean that everybody's in the same boat. You can't assume someone's going to express something to you the way that you do, especially if you're a divine counterpart connection. Alright? These types of connections have you understand that it's all about the feeling. It's all about your intuition. Okay? Because sometimes people can say I love you and not mean it. You've heard this before. People can be like, yeah, this and that, and then your intuition's like, no. And a lot of this does have to do with creative expression. If you want to look a lot of musicians, I was thinking about this the other night because I was realizing a lot of the music that I listen to, I would say maybe 98% of the artists that I listen to, 97 maybe, they're all male. And I'm not being sexist. This is not about men are better musicians than women. No. I realized that I was doing analysis on it, and a lot of these males with having creative abilities, especially with music, that is their outlet. That is their way of expressing their emotions through the lyrics, through the songs that they write, the compositions, right? A lot of these males who were part of that really damaged masculine collective from the Piscean age, a lot of them, God blessed them with musical abilities to help them to get that stuff out. Some of them have been able to follow that. Others of that have been given those talents and they didn't utilize them. They never did, or they're still not doing that. And for those of you who know you have some sort of creative talent, especially music or whatever, or even just listening to music, there's something more about you trying to communicate to other people. But a lot of people aren't really going to get that because they're so used to having people literally tell them things, or it's again the societal condition of saying, um, you need to tell me how you feel. You need to say something. It doesn't always work that way. We've been blessed with the ability to be telepathic, very telepathic, but also blessed with the ability to have this heightened psychic awareness of people, of their feelings, of their well-being. I know some people will be like, well, you should be able to read me, you should be able to just like tell, or, you know, like guess almost. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but sometimes if we get into the pit about someone, something, whatever, we need to trust in that. Okay? This King of Cups has mastered his emotions, he's mastered love, he's mastered his telepathic ability, he's mastered compassion, he's mastered understanding, um, he's there for the welfare of others, and he will be the shoulder to cry on. And I also get this, I did look up, okay, I didn't look up this song. It's called Heard You. And the John something, his last name begins with the K, and it's a crazy spelling. I don't, I can't say it. I see some letters, but it sounds like it is Norwegian or Swedish, something from the Netherlands or something like that. Um, That's what his last name is. But either way, I think the song is called Boogie. But what I'm trying to say is that artist, who happens to be male, was talking about, you know, I don't know what to say to you to help you with your situation. I'm just ad-libbing this into it. Um, so let me just hold you, right? I can't help you verbally. I can't really be there for you fully emotionally, but this is what I can do. There's a strong energy, like Taurus energy about touch. Let me just comfort you, console you, but I will hug you instead. I will embrace you instead. I'll just like caress your hair, or I'll, massage your feet, or I'll just, hold your hand type of thing. Or you could just lay on their chest and then you don't have to talk. Some people, that is their way of offering affection. It's their way of healing. It's their way of helping you through difficult times. A lot of us don't understand this because we're all so fucking programmed to think that everybody has to verbalize their feelings, when that is, you can't expect somebody to be like you. Especially with these divine connections. They're divine connections because you're supposed to see the divinity in them, and you're supposed to utilize your divine gifts and talents to better understand somebody. I was given, by the grace of God, God had told me that verbal communication on this earthly plane is a low form of communication. He doesn't want us to be in relationships where we're talking all the time, and we're expressing our feelings with words and stuff, like written words or verbal communication. It's a low form for us humans. We're supposed to be about that. Soul connection, divine connection, low vibrational communication is 3D stuff. You're supposed to be elevating to 5D, 7D, 10D, whatever the hell. Up there. Where you feel it. Intuitively know. Because so many people just do not have the ability to always verbally express it. Or even to just write it in an email or text it to you. You're better off with them expressing it to you in some sort of creative way. Art, music, poetry, whatever. It's creative expression. So many ways. Because when you look at the verbal communication, that's one way of expressing something. We are multifaceted. We don't have one way of doing anything. So how do you expect somebody to have one way of expressing their emotions, their feelings, whatever it is? Again, low form of communication. And it can get so strong with somebody, where it happened to me last night, and I talked about that one song that again, you can't fucking make it up, because my person plays the guitar, and there were two men with the guitar duo, right? I wasn't even supposed to be there. And the song that he played was that song that my person and I had danced to years ago. And I knew it was my person sending me messages. True. This is how we're supposed to experience love, guys. Where God tells you to go somewhere, you follow your intuition, and you're not like, okay, this sounds a little bit weird, let me just go there. I was divinely led because I was going to go back on the beach and walk, and I was divinely led to sit there, okay? Jason was actually there when it happened, so he can vouch for me on this, okay? I mean, I was on the phone with him when it happened, and I had to hang up with him because I had to get video of it. I took video of it. It's documentation, right? I was like, God just does amazing things, but and yeah, sometimes you think you're crazy, but when you are in this peanut pump cycle and stuff like that happens, no matter where you are in the world, your person is going to communicate how they feel through higher vibrational entities. They don't have to be around you. And you know that it's not a fucking coincidence because there's no such thing as coincidences. And when you get to that level of mastery with that type of psychic ability, and like, these things happen that tie to certain people, certain events, whatever it is, and it plays out for you out of nowhere when you're just enjoying the evening or you're just doing something you love or whatever, you're not even thinking of it, and God, the universe surprises you with that shit. That means you've ascended so high that you have the ability to have these things happen to you every day. And your abilities get stronger and stronger. You become a lot more confident. And you're just not thinking it's just like some boom. Yeah, whatever. That just doesn't happen. So, this turned out to be like way off of what this is part of Jason's reading, but Jason's reading is actually being utilized as like another collective reading. Because Jason's starting to understand a whole other side of the world, how the world operates, how he operates. And how in the process he's boosting his telepathic abilities and his psychic abilities. But he's also learning to open up more so that he releases those things from his past to free up the higher vibrational energy for him to be able to truly tap into his abilities. All it takes is a little ounce of courage, guys, and you just kind of start saying a few things. Now, yes, we are supposed to be able to express verbally things, but it's not all the time. Okay? So in Jason's case, while he works with me and talks to other people, he's helping to release the inner child wound stuff. He's able to release the stuff that he's pent up, and then he transmutes that to light, and that's being I'm looking for another word. It's being released from his mind, body, and soul out into wherever, and he's allowing the space for more light to come into his life body, for more space for divine unconditional love to replace what was not of divine love, to replace what that inner childhood wound left in his heart space. Alright. Oh, hi Mojo. I just saw you. Hello, Colin. Yeah, you can add Colin in, and then you can close it after him. Or her. I'm guessing it's a guy. Alright, Jason, let's get a message for you. Holy Spirit, bring us back. And I pray in Saint Jesus, testify the Spirit. What message we have for Jason? Okay, Jason, you get an extra one because something flew out at the top here. I want to reconcile with you and make things right. You have amazing eyes. Yeah, Jason, you got what you do. It's at the bottom. I wrote a poem for you. You can't make it up. You just can't. Hi, Bree. What did you donate, hon, and where did you donate to so that I know? If anybody else would like to move up to the top and be next, you can make a donation based off of the donation list, the menu in the description box. What a messages. Justin Timberlake. That Mirror song is a beautiful song for it. Mirroring each other, self-image, relationships reflect our wounds and perspective. I like when it goes like this. Right? See, this is kind of like a little bit what they're talking about. That's what the King of Cups does. In pain and suffering comes great wisdom, especially when you're dealing with emotional heartache, emotional turmoil. Right? The big thing right here, Jason, is relationships reflected in the wounds. You already know that you and your person are mirrors. She is a reflection of what you weren't dealing with all these years. And you're starting to do a lot more introspection about this. You're starting to better understand why this connection is really good. You can't fully communicate with you, it's because you couldn't fully communicate how you feel with other people. See, you didn't have an outlet. How do you expect her to have an outlet? your inner child wounds when we met? She obviously didn't either. Because it says teacher. Right? Snake. Competition, enemy, clever. Malicious, look over your shoulder, and you're a woman. No Cobra Kai, but it's kind of fun. There's an energy here of the other woman, the other man. That's what's sticking out to me the most. Somebody always competing for attention. Dealing with snakes in life. But the other woman energy is sticking out to me a lot. Either there's something about somebody having an emotional affair, an affair, something like that. Okay. That could be part of maybe you know, you don't know. Um, so the word enemy is also here in the snake card, right? I get a very strong feeling about because I know your person is Pisces, and I did say earlier, Pisceans tend to think of their enemies or their friends, and their friends are enemies. So it's like both of you might have negative interferences from other people that added to this whole thing about this suppression of emotions. Um, so that's what I have for you. I hope that helps you. So yeah, there's this interesting idea. Snakes can be something about temptation. But the other woman text is what, see, it's still staring at me. There's something about having to compete a lot for other people's attention, right? This could very well be your person having to compete a lot to be better, to get more attention from other people. Or they could be your person dealt with relationships where they were cheated on a lot, or there was always another person, right? The other man in your case. Around. I'm gonna be right back. Don't go away. I'm gonna minimize this a bit. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Jason, by the way, for your information. I appreciate it very much. Okay, one card. Alright, my dear, agreed. they keep telling me for free only. They're saying that you can ask a question, one question. Okay. See, this is what it means to be obedient. So Ruth, go ahead and put your question, one question in the chat. One second. This is not to say I'm not being fair. This is not what this is. I follow what my guidance is, and I was actually going to go against it and said, no, no, no. Have her ask a question. That's an interesting question. Oh, thanks for the reminder.
I totally forgot. Okay, can you hear me now? Is it better? All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us our heights. Good. For Bree, is someone still trying to do magic on her when it comes to her face, her beauty? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and clarity. If anybody else would like to move up the list, if you want to go right after Bree, you still have the opportunity to make a donation based off of the menu in the description box. Okay. So you will go right after Bree if you make a donation. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels. Someone's still trying to do magic on Bree's face and her beauty. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You have the World card. So what I'm hearing is that you don't really have to worry about this because there's something more important that you should be realizing here. There's a big chapter in your life that is closing out, and you have to let this close out. This is a book closing. You're putting it back on the shelf, and you're about to open up a new book. You're about to go on a new adventure. There's something cycling out here. You've come full circle with something. So this could be about maybe if you already knew that somebody was putting magic on you for this thing, there's something where that's coming to an end with the World card. Let's see what's at the bottom of the deck here. The Page of Wands. All right. The Page of Wands is down here. So there's something about, yeah, there could be somebody who's very immature. Maybe you're dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But there's something about this immaturity about what you're dealing with here could very well be coming to an end. But there is something else where it's a bigger message, Bree, with regards to you're gonna get some exciting news about something. It may have to do with traveling or traveling the world, or you may be moving to another part of the world. You may be moving somewhere else. But it's like, and I have to be honest here, Bree, this is what I'm getting. The question that you're asking is childish because of the page. And this is not to insult you. This is divine truth. I only speak truth here. I only say this, no, I'm the messenger, okay? This is them talking through me. So they're saying that this question that you're asking is childish because you've got something bigger than this that you should be paying attention to, that should be cognizant. All right. I also heard this concern about your face is a waste of your time because this is not part of your mission. It's not part of your path. It's not part of you being fulfilled. All right. There are bigger things that you are being asked to be or you're asked to be focusing on because there's something about something exciting is coming your way. There could very well be exciting news that is going to be disseminated to you, and it's going to really close out some sort of cycle that's just not in your future anymore. Again, this is like a book closing. This is you receiving communication about a new career endeavor, about something that you've always wanted to do, something that you've had curiosity about, something that you've wanted to try, but you may have not had the courage to do it. Um, Either you're getting the opportunity to do that because someone's going to communicate this with you, or you need to take a chance and just go after this thing that gets you excited, that lights you up. All right. This could be some creative endeavor, some spiritual gift and talent that you have that you've been wanting to start something new with, but you're unsure of how to do it. So if you just put one foot in front of the other, you just take action on something, the universe is going to come in and kind of lead you to be able to seamlessly make this thing a reality. All right. There could be something where maybe you need to redirect your energies towards you, towards doing what you want to do. Um, Whether people are putting magic on you or not, it doesn't matter. Okay. It has nothing to do with your abundance, it has nothing to do with your life's purpose, it has nothing to do with anything pretty much. Um, they just want you to go and go after your dreams and your goals and your aspirations and don't worry about who's putting one on who, you know? I mean, if you turn your attention to that a lot, Bree, you're actually going to cause more of it to happen. All right. Give it to God, let God handle this, and just have him be like, you know what? I'm gonna go do my thing because there's something here that, God just wants you to do. You gotta take a chance on this. Either you get the communicate, you get the good news about whatever this is, and you're just gonna go ahead and say, you know what, I'm not ready, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Because God has presented this to you because you are ready for it, even though you may think you're not. Something's coming to you that's going to give you some great fulfillment here. You're going to feel a sense of accomplishment, even though you may feel like you may not have all the skills and talents for this new thing, but it's being brought to you by God because you've already done this in a past life or you've already had some sort of gift with this. Okay. Hi, Marie. Um, so yeah, you've got bigger, better things coming to you. Again, they're telling me again not to put so much energy on what's going on if whether magic is being utilized or not. You've got bigger fish to fry. You have other things that you should be getting excited about, or maybe you've already received this news and it's, don't don't put your energy towards whoever this person is because you're going to exacerbate it. No, I did not say masturbate. See, somebody's being a little bit, you know, funny in the pants there. It's like an immaturity with regards to sexual energy. But yeah, you're about to start something pretty exciting here. But they're saying it again. This is gonna be worthwhile. Oh, excuse me. It's gotta be something very new for you. But if you continue to focus your attention on this other stuff, the question that you asked, this opportunity may escape you. You may actually push it out because you're putting your attention towards and putting your energy towards this thing. And it's going to eventually block this awesome opportunity or this awesome message from coming in if you haven't received it yet. But yeah, if this magic thing, whatever this is, it should come to a close, but it's your energy that's going to determine whether this stops or not. And it could even be where somebody may not even be putting magic. Maybe it's just something where you're stressed out or you're focusing again, the other side of the page of wands is redirection of energy. Okay. It's a redirection of energy. It's like you got to get re-engaged in these things that are going to boost up your your abilities. Excuse me. I don't know if there's something about with baton throwing or like a cheerleader or dance or something along those lines. Theater. Excuse me. But yeah, there is definitely something like you're really going to start something very new. It's a completely new adventure. But there is a strong energy to travel here. Yeah, throat's kicking in again. So yeah, your career does involve your spiritual gifts. You're very creative with something. You got to tap more into your creative talents, Bree. You're going to be very successful with this. You just got to take a chance and start kind of dabbling in that. You even might be world famous for this because you do have the world card. This may lead to some sort of like world success. What's it called? Success on a global scale. Okay. And you may be traveling the world for this, but you're starting off small. You're taking baby steps, right? But this really does involve you taking chances and seeing what sticks, or more so, seeing more of what those abilities are. Okay. So that's what I have for you. So yeah, don't, that question you asked, do not even put any more energy on that, because whatever this is, you'll mess this up. Like they say, attention goes where energy flows, or energy flows where attention goes. I don't know, one of those things. All right. Okay. YS is asking me, are you going to hold a workshop on a cruise? Oops. Not yet. I have no idea when that would transpire, but it's not yet right now. Not only that, I don't know if I would actually do it on a cruise, because my guides are telling me if I ever would have done that, that's not where they want me to be. At least not right now. My guides tend to change things up on me, so you never know. But that, if that ever happens, that is further down the line. But we'll see. Anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. Okay, my dear Bree, you are welcome. Thank you so much for your patience, especially, but also for your donation. May it be returned to you 1,000-fold. All right. So I'm going to start the free list, but if anybody wants to go next, or anyone wants to get a reading with tarot, you can now add yourself to the donation list. So I'm looking for Andrea. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, shit. Andrea. Andrea. Yeah, I'll drink some water, but you know, if you've watched my stuff before, it doesn't always help, because the enemy likes to attack my throat, especially when I'm preparing to actually give some real guidance. I mean, the truth comes out. It's the only thing that the enemy can actually get me with at this point. That's okay, because I mean, it could be way worse. All right. I forgot to clock it. Andrea. It's 3:46. Wow. All right. Juice. Juice World. Oh, Bree, you said you have 4 things you're interested in doing in life. Go try them all, okay? Or take one that you think is, like, the one that gets you the most excited and start off with that. See where it takes you, right? Who had the Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck? I think that was Gemini, was it not? Juicy Juice. Do they still make that juice? Oh, blue light. I actually have blue light. My son's room. 3. 3:48. 3. You are up. I wonder if anybody's gonna pick the Thanksgiving readings. So don't forget, I'm going to be incrementally revealing some things about my anniversary special that's coupled with the Black Friday event stuff. I already mentioned that I'm offering 30% off of my shop, which have my decks. So if you use shop 30 as the coupon code, you can get 30% off of my decks. And I've never put them on sale before, so this is the first time I'm doing it. All right. All right. How about Callum? Callum. 350. You have 60 seconds to let me know you're here. General. All right. Well, I was gonna do a general anyway, because everybody is gonna get a general. Hold on. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What general guidance do we have for Callum at this time? Holy Spirit, Jesus, Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for Callum? One more. Oh, no, 2 more. 1, 2. Helpful people. Okay, so either you're the helpful person or you're going to receive some help from some very generous people. Maybe you've been wanting to get help with the project, get help with healing, whatever. Either someone's already been sent to you or someone's about to come your way to make your dreams come true. There's destiny helpers on the way. Again, it could be the other way around, or you may be guided to help somebody else. It depends. You have to take it how it fits your story. You got to be honest with yourself. All right. But this is mainly where destiny helpers are coming in. You could have been praying, asking for assistance on something, and they're going to guide you to I'm hearing better yourself. There is an energy here where you're being asked to seek out those who have experience in something that you are struggling with, experience with something that they're more knowledgeable with than you, that you can learn from this person. I'm hearing asking for help is not a sign of weakness. So if you have been wanting to seek help from someone in whatever capacity, you're being asked to do so now and to not hesitate on it. This could very well tie into that King of Cups energy I was getting with regards to maybe it's expressing your emotions, maybe it's about sharing something um, about your something in your emotions. And look what's at the bottom of the deck. Listen to your intuition. This could very well be column about you getting help from someone or some people with listening to your intuition more, trusting your inner guidance and following it. It's very strong King of Cups energy for me, which was in Jason's reading. Um, your intuition is very accurate. It is on point. You have to stop second guessing it, all right? But there could be some sort of interference as to why you are having a hard time, perhaps listening to your intuition. And there are people who can help you with that. Um, there's a lot that is involved when it comes down to listening to your intuition. Okay, um, you may have strong water in your chart, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I don't know why I'm picking up from you. There's strong Pisces energy here. You tend to be very intuitive. You have very advanced psychic abilities. You tend to follow and trust your intuition with certain things and not with other things, is what I heard. Uh, and again, if your intuition is telling you to reach out for help, to reach out to someone, to maybe you're asking them, hey, do you need help? Or you're asking, hey, can I get some help? Whatever. I'm getting that very strongly here. But either way, you have to trust your intuition with this. Okay. You have to trust your intuition. Um, you can't hold back on this anymore. You can't doubt yourself anymore. It's not healthy for you. So I'm going to read the book so that you have some additional messages that might assist you. So the Listen to Your Intuition card says, which is this one, your intuition is completely reliable and accurate at this time. Listen to your own inner guidance and you can't go wrong. You can be certain that the messages you're receiving from your angels are real and trustworthy. Have faith in your feelings about the circumstances you're experiencing. Your insights into other people and their true feelings or motives are perfectly accurate. There is no need to question what you know is true. Um, I have to be honest here. This seems like I picked up my own energies in this, where there could be something about when I read your insights into other people and their true feelings or motives are perfectly accurate. I actually picked up myself in that. So you don't have to confirm it. We could just leave it there. All right. But I did pick up on that part that I read there that I picked up myself. Okay. That it has to do with me. So the helpful people card says, this card indicates that it's time to expand your circle of friends, or you may find yourself needing to do some professional networking. Make time to branch out in order to create the personal or career connections necessary to be happy and successful. This card can also indicate that your situation requires the input of those who can assist you in accomplishing the task before you. This may include professionals in the fields related to your question or others who work for or around you. It could also include people in your personal life who have experience that would be useful. This card lets you know that someone will be entering your life soon who can help make your dreams come true. That's what I was talking about. Okay. So if you are seeking help, column, you get the help that you need. And don't be ashamed of that because I feel a sense of like shame here. Again, it's like getting help is a sign of weakness. You know, I'm picking up on something very strong because I think I know who you are. And they're telling me to listen to this for myself too. Okay. All right, my dear Callum. I hope that helped you. Thanks for your patience and for your patronage. That's not the word I want to use. Thanks for your support, for being here. So yeah, so we've got that column. You've got this. I do get very strong for you, column. Like you're very, 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 very intuitive. Very intuitive. All right, Christina. You know, it's funny. I still have my sneakers on. I don't keep my sneakers on when I'm doing these readings. It's just that where I was coming from, I had to wear sneakers. No, 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 no. And I'm like, oh, I gotta get started. So I still have my sneakers on. All right. You're very welcome, Column. Okay. So Christina's here. Yay. All right. Here we go. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Savings, please read us for highest good. What does Christina need to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What does Christina need to know at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mother Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I keep hearing Mary Magdalene. One more, Holy Spirit. What does Christina need to know at this time? Krishna, devotion. Trust your spiritual guidance. Your commitment has been recognized. You are loved unconditionally. Bottom of the deck is hope. Love and acceptance. Love is yours. Recognize your divine worth. Choose loving thoughts. This is for you to have a lot more hope and faith in things. This is also solar plexus chakra energy. You need to have a lot more confidence in yourself. I'm hearing you need to do some chakra healing with regards to your solar plexus. I do have a pretty awesome solar plexus healing meditation. I actually have all the chakras there. I think it's part of my Capella membership. All tiers have access to my healing meditations. I still may have this on my channel. I believe it's somewhere there. um, but yeah, I get that strong energy with this. You have to love and accept yourself first. If you want to be loved the way that you are hoping for, that you want, I did channel this in some other reading that I did earlier today, but you gotta be the love you wish to experience. Everything stems from self-love, self-worth. If you don't know your worth and your value, how is anybody going to value you? How is anybody going to see you as not as worthy, but how is somebody going to appreciate you and respect you, right? When you don't do that for yourself. It doesn't make any sense, right? But when we're in these relationships, we always want to kind of like point fingers and say, oh, they don't appreciate me, they don't value me. But do you do that for yourself? Now, even when you do that for yourself, there's still gonna be people who don't wanna respect you, who don't wanna, you know, see your worth or whatever, because that can stem from jealousy or other things. But um, you also have to learn to accept things for the way that they are and continue to love on yourself, to give to yourself, to learn how to receive. And this is also receiving more of the divine love here. All right? Because like it says love is yours, but you have to give that to yourself first. You have to be devoted to you, your gifts, your talents, your calling, whatever it is. This is you really realizing, okay, like I got to trust my spiritual guidance. Your commitment has been recognized. You are loved unconditionally. You can't be basing love outside of yourself. The love has to come from within you. So I read the Krishna card. Um, you have a deep spiritual connection and must trust the guidance that's coming through. Your devotion to the spiritual path has been recognized. It may feel as if you've been on a mental emotional battlefield, but there are sweet messages of hope around you now. Krishna is here to boost your sense of connection to the divine and encourage you to act from your soul. If a decision needs to be made, ask yourself what will honor your soul and those around you. If you can choose the best for all involved, then you will feel even closer to the divine. Take that how it fits your story. You have to remember you got to be honest with yourself in your situation. Hope says, Hope is an angel who is dedicated to promoting the idea that we on earth are loved, cherished, and supported by the kingdom of heaven. She is all about helping us see the light beyond whatever darkness we are in. Traveling as part of a holy trinity, faith, hope, and charity, she helps us recognize that hope isn't about wishing for something good to happen to help or help to arrive, but trusting the support is already present. Hope is a twin flame of Archangel Gabriel. She has a gentle presence, but she is absolutely glorious. She sings sweet harmonies to us, and these songs are waves of love washing away anything that stands between us and self love and acceptance. Your message is angels are gathering around you in celebration that you are finally willing to see how loving and lovable you are. Hope is here with her legion of love angels, guiding you to see that you deserve loving relationships, loving experiences, and loving acceptance from the world around you. It seems that you are really moving beyond the limitations that you once had in this department, but know that whenever you do question your worth, you can call on hope to shine her golden light upon you. Your angels want you to know that they love and cherish you, and they're grateful that you're giving yourself the same support. But I have to be honest here, Christina, that is the encouragement for you because you're not quite there yet, and I'm not saying that that's a problem. What I'm saying is you are working towards this. Because I get more of an energy like listen to your spiritual guidance, listen to what your guides, your archangels, other guidance from whatever is telling you for you to love yourself more, to accept yourself for who you are, and to learn how to better yourself in a way where you're going to only need the love for yourself and the love of God because that's all you're going to need going forward, and not seeing yourself as unworthy because somebody doesn't love you or somebody doesn't want to be with you or someone's not accepting you or your belief systems or whatever that is. It doesn't freaking matter, you know? You have to be the one to vouch for yourself. Sometimes you got to cheerlead yourself. Sometimes you have to go at this alone and understand that while you may not be necessarily receiving the love from outside of you like human beings, you have the unwavering support, the undying love of God, of Jesus, Mary Magdalene, your ancestors, people in your family who passed on, um, your star seeds, your galactic families, your archangels, everybody. They're there to support you too. You don't have to base your worth and your value off of somebody else, okay? Or think that, oh, well, nobody loves me, nobody wants to be with me because blah, 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 blah. Again, you really have to be focusing more on you with this, okay? So that's what I have for you. Mars, Bruno Mars. Ah, archangels. All right. Holy Spirit, archangels, galactic families, Pleiadians, please reveal to us for highest good. What message do we have for Mars? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you, Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mother Mary, providing the guidance for Mars. One more, please and thank you. Wow. I knew a Mary card was going to come up because I keep hearing Mary Magdalene, but you have Mother Mary, love and peace. Let go of the need to be right. Choose peace. Mother healing is possible at this time. You could very well be having an altercation, having an issue with your mother. Either your mother is telling you that she's always right, or you're telling your mother that you're always right, or you're both are combating each other and you're trying to one up each other and you're trying to see who's the better person, who's the right person. This is not going to go anywhere. Okay, as it says, you need to let go and need to be the need to be right. Choose peace in all situations. There's something about Five of Wands, drama, chaos, conflict, arguments, fighting, trying to like it's like you can't find common ground. This could also be with other people or other people coming at you like this. So yeah, so it's like you gotta have to take the high road. You're going to have to take the high road with this. And look, you have the Krishna card at the bottom of the deck, devotion card again. Trust your spiritual guidance. Your commitment has been recognized. You are loved unconditionally. Now, there's something here about you may be having issues with your mother, but your mother does love you unconditionally. It's just that you guys don't see eye to eye on certain things. But if you do not have to prove yourself all the time, Mars. You don't. Okay. It's not going to help you. Sometimes you just have to zip it. You just got to take the high road and say, you know what? I'm going to throw, it's like you're putting the sword down. I'm not going to engage in this fight anymore. I'm just going to, maybe you need to allow your mom to win the argument sometimes. Because if you know what is right for you, you know your truth, you know that the right thing to do is to come from a place of peace, you're going to be better off. Because all of these other issues that you're dealing with, it's actually steering you away from what it is that you're truly desiring. It's dimming your light. The further away you get from this peace, the lower your vibration gets, the dimmer your light gets. Be careful with that because especially with this new moon in Scorpio, if you don't try to find peace in this situation, it could really explode in your face. I'm getting that very, very, very strongly. Okay. This is not about who's right or who's wrong. This is about you doing the righteous and just thing. Okay. So let me read her card. Hello, Master Jesus, Mother Mary. Mary, the Mother of Jesus, is one of the best loved saints, masters and guides of the world. Although she has a huge part to play in the Catholic faith, she can bring faith, peace, and love to anyone who calls on her. She is the saint of the people. She works directly with the angels of peace to bring healing to the world, particularly where there's conflict, and is dedicated to supporting children and mothers. She is a spiritual embodiment of unconditional love and acceptance. It is time to let go of conflict or the need to be right. The more you fight for the point you want to prove, the unhappier you will be. Pointing out the mistakes or mishaps of others just blocks the road to love in your own life. Mary, the Divine Mother Acceptance, is with you now, encouraging you to forgive. Forgiveness is not about letting anyone get away with their bad choices, but about choosing to create your own happiness. Mother Mary also brings healing to you and your mother. If you miss her or out of contact with her or have an old trauma that needs healing, know that Mary's miraculous light is here now to wash away the darkness. And I'm going to flat out call you on it. There's a huge issue with forgiveness here with you here, Mars. That's one thing that you're being guided to work on greatly so that you can have a lot less conflict in your life and you can live a world full of peace, love, and happiness. That is your birthright. But whatever these conflicts are, you need to put an end to it. And when you pull yourself out of the drama, or you don't even get involved in it, things are going to start to shift for you. I don't know if you're in Aries, if you have strong Aries in your chart, but it's kind of interesting that your handle is Mars Mars. Okay. All this arguing and fighting and all this other stuff, it's not going to get you anywhere but more anger, more bitterness. Your heart chakra is going to be locked up like it's in the middle, it's locked up by Fort Knox or something. That blocks your abundance. It blocks true love from coming in. It blocks all these beautiful things that God has waiting for you, but that's not going to be tapped into until you clear that out. But there's some, I don't know if there's some, or your mom has strong Aries or some, or your Mars, you have a Mars somewhere. Your Mars placement may be poorly aspected. But yeah, there's a karmic contract with your mom. You got to close out that karmic contract. And part of that deals with you learning how to forgive yourself and then learning how to forgive others, especially your mother. Forgiveness is for you, not for them. Okay. Thanks, Christina. Eighth house is Scorpio. I told you, be careful with this new moon in Scorpio. How do you close it? You learn to forgive and you start to see the divinity in her. But there's a lot of relationship pattern healing you need to do. I mean, that's just the basic stuff I can tell you to close it. But in order for me to close it, to give you like true guidance on that, that's out of my uh, what's it called? I can't do that here. There's karma you got to clear, not just with your mom, but other people. There's a lot more healing you got to do. Okay. But the first thing here is learning to forgive yourself first, because you can't forgive other people if you don't forgive yourself first. Okay. But the forgiveness piece is the key. But this is going to evolve quite a bit, because closing this is a very tense contract with your mom. Is Casey here? All right. There's a lot of work needs to be done. I do have a karmic contract reading where we can look into the karmic contract you have with somebody, what the dynamic is, what the blocks are, and how you're going to work towards closing out that karmic contract. So that might benefit you. Um, I would suggest ancestral pattern healing, relationship healing, and you working on your sacral chakra. Okay. There's a lot. But the forgiveness part is the big piece of it. All right. KC and JoJo. So I hope that helped you. Mars. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. For Casey, what guidance do we have for her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Breathe. There's an excellent song by the Backstreet Boys called Breathe. It's their latest one, not the earliest one. It's the Breathe version from the DNA album. Listen to that song repeatedly. It's going to help you calm down. There's also the Breathe song by Faith Hill. So you must be going through a lot of things. There's stuff, it's like a world of chaos, whirlwind could it be with the eclipse season. You could already be feeling the new moon in Scorpio energies that happen on Monday, because Mars conjuncting the moon in Scorpio is opposing Uranus. You may be running into a massive tower moment soon, or you just experience it. You need to also work on your breath work. I also teach pranayam, okay, and my coaching classes. So you need to watch your breath. If you are breathing very rapidly and it's short and it's like you feel like you're not even breathing at all, there's a lot of tension, there's a lot of stress, there's a lot of stuff that you're dealing with, where you got to really pay attention to your body, and to when shit hits the fan or there's a lot of stuff going on, you have to just stop yourself and take a big breath. There's something about thinking before you speak or you act. Maybe there's knee-jerk reactions here and you're being asked to, okay, let me breathe before I say something. Let me breathe before I act upon something. Okay. Um, so so are you saying, Casey, that you're literally on oxygen? Do you suffer from severe panic attacks and anxiety and stress? Okay. Is that a health thing, or you have oxygen because you tend to, you need some sort of what was I saying? So your health issues, okay. Um, I'm not sure if certain things, maybe stress, anxiety, and I don't know, other things might have caused that from an early age, or I don't know, or there's something ancestral. It could be hereditary, genetic, or something. But you have perfection is not your goal. It's not your end goal. You don't need to be perfect here. All right. You could have strong Virgo in your chart, or there's some sort of poorly aspected placement with the Virgo in your chart, is what I'm hearing. But you gotta take it easy. You may be striving a lot to be the best at something or to be perfect, either with your career, projects, relationships, something with your parents. Um, you could be, preparing for something and you want to get it right. I'll see something like um, gymnastics or some performance or something where you're about to present it, you're about to do something or release it or whatever this is, and the tension is building or it's the opportunity is presenting itself or the date is coming, but there's something here where it's you're being asked to not even think about the perfection in this. You do what is right for you, you do what you're capable of, you don't base the success of this, you don't base whatever this is off of somebody else. I do get a strong energy that this perfection is not your end goal, is stemming from your parents. You may have parents who are very overbearing, wanting you to get straight A's all the time, wanting you to do this, and that. You have to be the golden child, right? Like for me, I went through that, and by the grace of God, I did exceptionally well in practically everything that I attempted in life. And I wasn't just good at it, I was great at it. And it got to the point where people were putting me on a pedestal. And I felt I had to live up to that because everyone looked at me as the perfect daughter, the perfect child, the perfect student, all of that stuff. And it really led to some crazy shit later on in my life where I would bawl my eyes out when I got a 99% on a test as opposed to 100. All right. So don't go that route because it's going to cause a lot more angst, a lot more stress, a lot more crazy shit in your life, and you don't want to get there. Okay. Does not have to be perfect. Nothing does. You're already perfect in God's eyes because you're a child of God. So you're being asked to really, really, really work on your breathing techniques and just be mindful. Even just breathe in through your nose, breathe out something simple. Mindfulness is key here. Stillness is key here. Ishika is next, and then Yashi, and then we are done. Ishika, are you here? You're very welcome, Casey. Thank you for your patience. All right, here we go. Yashi, are you here, hon? Are you still here? Did you leave? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does Ashika need to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. One more. Jesus, Mary, Mother of Mary, what does Ishika need to know at this time? And I shuffled. You got the same thing. Breathe. 444. Your connection to the angelic realm is very strong right now. Okay, so you may be something of an earth angel, or you've got very strong ties to the angelic realm. Again, you're getting anxious, like nervous, bent out of shape about something. You're also encouraged to do some breath work, the pranayama stuff that I was talking about, mindfulness and meditation, even doing my healing meditation videos. They have breath work in it with sacred geometry, with color therapy, and with music healing. Like, you can't get that anywhere else. So you got four things in one. So there's something about you could very well benefit from my healing meditations that I create, you learning how to do pranayam, or like I can teach you to do that. But there's also, again, with regards to Casey's reading, about being mindful of your breath. Okay, it's short, it's shallow. It's like you maybe freak out and you're like heavy panting. It's like you have a plastic bag or a paper bag, right? It's just like, I need to breathe, right? Listen to the songs that I talked about, the Backstreet Boys Breathe song from the DNA album, Faith Hill's Breathe, whatever. You need a breath of fresh air, is what I'm hearing. You need to go outside and literally put some air from nature into your lungs, because there's something about you're not getting enough of that. You're being asked to connect more to the angelic realm. Um, There's also a strong energy about either you are an archangel in this lifetime, one of the new ones, or you were an archangel in a past lifetime, and you're having a very, 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 very hard time on this earthly plane. There's something about it tied to Archangel Metatron, I think. Um, so yeah, you need to work on breathing. Just like take it easy. Whatever this is, call upon the archangels, call upon your guides, but more so the archangels, because they're going to come in to assist you. You have to ask for it, but you also have to be willing to receive the help in the way that they give it to you. Okay? The Holy Spirit juice. What kind of coffee am I drinking? It's God's coffee, because I don't drink coffee. I didn't even have tea this time around, because I already brushed my teeth before doing this because I was guided to, and I didn't even have my tea like I normally do. This is all God. I've been very blessed to have the energy to do these things for this long. So I'm running on God right now. Um, yeah, so you've got to really, and listen, again, with the new moon in Scorpio, I'm telling you, we know about setting intentions and new beginnings and things, but it depends, because we've got that opposition with Mars and the moon and Uranus. It could very well be like there's gonna be a big beginning, but the ending is going to be pretty chaotic. All right. So just be mindful of that. It may happen to you, it may not, but you're the second person to get the breathe card. All right. Uh, yeah, but let me tell you, like I do a lot of work to reserve a lot of this energy. I can't do it without them. So that's your guidance, Yashika. So again, I highly recommend you can do the healing meditation videos that I have. I should still have the free ones on my YouTube channel. There might be a playlist still lying around there. Or if you sign up for a membership, you can access those videos on top of other um, healing meditation videos that aren't just with the chakras, because I'm hearing you may need to do a divine feminine healing meditation, and I do have a video, healing meditation video on that too. Um, so there's that. So last we have is Yashi. Yeah, you're not the only one. a lot of people are feeling a lot of stuff. Okay, a lot of stuff. So there is the guidance for you. So we're waiting on Yashi. I think she left already, right? I will say, like, the energy is kind of like, I haven't done this run for a long time. Hey, Brian, I'm actually closing this out. I'm done with the readings for the night, for the morning, I should say, but thank you for coming in and asking your question. Um, but I'm done here. Yeah, the energy is very strong for the collective. Very, very, very strong. And Mars, because, it is in Scorpio, it's considered the ancient ruler of Scorpio, but I kind of feel like it still does rule Scorpio along with Pluto. Um, Pluto ruling Scorpio, but Mars always also ruling Aries. Um, Mars has a huge, huge, huge impact in this. So that's total like tower energy, especially if it's going to be opposite Uranus on Monday. If it's going to be a doozy for some. Okay, but anyway, I haven't been here for 13 hours. 333 Ascended Masters are very close. All right, guys. So, yeah, that's what we have for tonight. Don't forget to sign up for a Capella membership if you feel drawn. There's 7-day free trials. Okay, there's very lower level tiers or the higher tiers if you need them. You can compare the benefits or whatever, or you can ask me if you want to know what membership may be right for you. Um, don't forget about, I still have my chance, my thing for anybody to win a free reading. I am giving 3 free private readings out. The instructions to enter that contest to win the free reading is in the description box below. Don't forget about 30% off of my tarot decks. You use shop 30 for the coupon to get that discount. And as the days go by, I'm going to be revealing some more things about my anniversary Black Friday event, which is going to be pretty big because a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, I haven't done before, just like offering 30% off of my decks. That's the first time I'm doing it. So if you have any questions about anything at all or whatever it is, you can find me. If you download the free mobile app, you can directly chat with me there, or you can send me an email at capellawellness.com. If you have questions about anything, if you want some quick assistance about something, like trying to make a decision on services or other things, whatever, right? Um, yeah, so I think I'll be here next Saturday night before Thanksgiving, and that's about it, I believe. Yeah, even 7 is a lot for this type of work, but I mean, I've been very blessed because the type of work that I do requires a tremendous amount of energy. And it doesn't have to be just with these lives. It has to do with the people that I counsel, that I mentor. I need to have a massive, massive type of energy to even deal with certain people. All right. Okay, guys. Thank you, Jason, as usual, for moderating. Thank you to all of you for being here. I greatly appreciate your lovely, lovely support. And God willing, I will see you next Saturday night. Don't forget to do something for you today and every day. I hope I illuminated your well-being today. Make sure you're always putting your self-care first and foremost. That is imperative. It is not an option, guys. It is not an option. All right. Have a beautiful Sunday, the rest of your week, and God willing, I will see you guys next time.